It normally does this. I just... How did it not lock on? It didn't lock on, so instead of back walking away from the Poe, I like... Can you... Yeah, I needed to, at that point, go for it. Okay. A seed with a Garamaster and Terma is just gonna be so annoying that... So, the grass had bubbles. Part of it's routing, but also... Oh. So that's never happened before. At least not on this first visit in the cave. So that rat A was there, and it can jump through the web. Which I don't know if I would have expected that. Wow. Oh boy. What are the odds of that? I don't know if y'all missed that or not. No, that was a 4 for 1. There was 3 remains left. So 1 beam shot not only stunned Majora for me, but took out the 3. That is insane. I gotta clip that. I'm just... Today's a day. Frick, man. Oh! My God. Does Bunny Hood? I mean, it's probably... Okay. So I guess that time the bubbles spawned differently. I don't know how it got there, because both enemies are away from the door. just be nice. Really? I thought I heard the shield sound. I must have been late, I guess. Or would that be early? Didn't do the jump. God dang it. That was like a strat issue, potentially. I don't know why. Had you already queued the jump? Like, as I did the hook shot, maybe? Yeah. I could have done that. That was definitely doable. It's just... okay. I thought I had tested that. I shot too early. So I thought he was falling. Oh, hey there. How's it going, y'all? We are back. How's it going, Alberto? So, it's looking like, for OT and MM, there's a good chance those are going to be going on to team hit lists, perhaps. There's at least in progress of potentially happening. So I thought it might be a good time to make a guide. If more people are going to be potentially getting into that. Probably do one on MM as well. It's just like a community for hitless stuff. It started around the Souls no hit, but like by now there's like tons of non-Souls games on the team. Like as a, they verify runs and everything, the official rule sets. You can join the team by submitting a run and etc. Yeah, I think the website is just teamhitless.com. They already had Breath of the Wild and Tears were already official games. But it's looking like OoT and MM at least have a good chance of being added. Like, really, the only thing stopping games from getting added is just because generally, I mean, it needs, a rule set, obviously, which is the easy part, but it needs to have people who are willing to verify runs. And they generally want some community interest. They don't want to like make a game official and then like no one ever does it. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the swimming, because, like, my only issue with the swimming is, like, sometimes that would affect... I could just see that, like, that kind of plays in with, like, interacting with enemies. Whereas, like, whenever you're doing the climbing, like, you're never really, like... I don't think there's really ever any times where you're, like, you know, evading enemies while you're climbing or anything. I mean, I guess sometime, I mean, there are parts where you could, but I mean, those types of, maybe like Forest Temple, but like you're always like boomeranging the spiders down or whatever. It is only surface. Yeah, I mean, that would normally be fine. Like, there is that, like, one room in Goron Mines with all the, Tektites. It's one that comes to mind, at the very least. And I think for the most part it would normally not affect things. That's probably okay. But in any case. Oh, yeah, okay. My program... Every once in a while, this GameCube controller program just, like, stops working and I have to restart it. It's always weird about, like, I normally have to, like, task manager close it. It's like something about it, like, completely breaks and I have to, like, fully... Because usually when this happens, I'll close it, but there'll still be, like, something in a background process that I have to manually close in task manager. So I think, like, something... just like crashes in the program and it needs like a full reboot. There we go. Yeah, I would maybe prefer... Because, I mean, you're not treading water that often in the run. For the most part, but... Guide. Okay. Let me... Alright. So yeah, to reiterate, we're just gonna go through... Is there an extra space in there, or is it just weird character spacing? Well, whatever. Also, how you doing, Knight? And Janthony. Oh, and Zora and Tropa, I was mega distracted. I don't know if I said hello to any of you. Any of yous. Doing a guide through the any percent, no hit, no damage route. Just go over the routing, any strats that I can think of, probably like why I do certain things, because I mean there's definitely things in the routing that, especially if you're not trying to make it like as consistent as possible, like I am for the God Run, you know, there's things you can probably cut out so I can at least explain why I'm doing things and people can decide if they feel the need to take all the precautions I do. But let's go. So directly to the sword, of course, and then just trying to get up to 40 rupees so we can get the shield. So I mean, just, you know, get all the rupees that I get. Jump here for a hidden 6 rupees. Mine's the boulder. Oh yeah, also I'm playing on the ship version with a bunch of quality of life, like cutscene skips and faster text and all that as well. Which, and it does sound like if it does get on team hit lists, like that'll be allowed. We just would need to come up with a official like list of what settings are allowed to use, because, you know, there's like a cheat menu and stuff. But yeah, there's a hidden 5 rupees breaking the sign. I do a quick jump up to that. You can just, you can, you know, get up the normal way, obviously. You can do that as well. Then running across these 3, give her 5 roots. And then the last 5 are here. And we get 3 sticks here. And then we kill these Deku Baba for Deku Nuts. Basically what I do, I just line up so you're running straight at them. And then as soon as you hear them pop up is when you jump slash. And it's not like super precise. There's leeway to it. I guess when you're killing the one that's over there, don't line it up so you're running across the web. Because if you do the jump slash when you're like lower like this, that can... I've had that make it miss, so I would recommend not doing that. After their first swing. You mean like if you do let them attack, Nozo? Alright, here's one of the required shields in the run. In general, shielding is a hit. And yeah, I guess when I turn this into a video of I'll link the rule set in the description. So I won't, like, go over all the rules in this, but, you know, as certain things apply, I'll mention them. But yeah, so there's 3 required areas for blocking. 2 of them in here because of we have to reflect Deku's. And then Twin Rova later in the Spirit Temple. Yeah, that's true, Nozo. Yeah, I think that's why it's definitely why I do it that way, to get... It's the fast way of getting the Deku nuts. Because, yeah, if you hit them and they stand up and then you kill them, then you get the Deku stick instead. If one of them drops nuts, I like to pick it up. You can get more later, too. It's not a big deal, but... And then, for these guys, what I do is... I like to go into a spot where they're just... As soon as... There's, like, the distance where they just aggro. And then as soon as they start shaking, you just wait, like, a bit, and then you can jump slash for it to kill. And so this is, like, one part of the routing that's kind of optional. I opt to get 10 skulls. All of them are, like, very on the way. You don't have to really go out of your way for any of them. For the wallet upgrade. So that I can get some early bomb chews. And bomb chews, there's, like, just a handful of things that I use them for. But if you want to save a bit of time, it's definitely not, not required. Alright, so this is the Basement 1 skip. It skips having to go around all the way around to get up here. You want to line up, so there's, like, the seam in the wall here. You want to Z target on the left side for this angle. Then go to the right side of the seam. Roll. Just keep rolling until Link stops moving. And you do, like, dry rolls, which is just holding target and pressing A without holding, like, the joystick. You do 2 backflips, a right side hop, and then a left side hop. Oh yeah, I should mention the indicator. Yeah, so assuming if you're on ship and you're playing widescreen, so, like, you want a visual cue for this trick that involves, like, knowing where the center of the screen is. Normally, if you're not playing widescreen, the left edge of the sword, so, like, the green circle with the sword on the HUD, the very left of that would be the center of the screen normally. In the settings, where is it again in the settings? I think it's, graphics? I forget. Yeah, so in the graphics settings, UI, you can turn on this glitch lineup trick. And yeah, it's literally just that triangle at the top center of the screen, just as a visual reference. And basically, I line that up so that... So here, there's like this, so right at the tip of the triangle, so from here, and then right to there, there's like that kind of strip along that, like, kind of grayish part on the ceiling. I think as long as you're like in between there, generally is the right lineup. Dope. So, once you have this lineup, then you just do a dry roll, and then you want to hold up and roll at the same time. And then you'll get the ledge grab. I'm pretty sure... I don't think he reaches you if you don't move after climbing up there, right? Let's do this again. Yeah. So as long as you don't, like, move towards him, you don't have to worry about. I do like to get a stick from him. So yeah, you wait for them to attack. Go straight up, and then you can hit for the stick. I did get the extra nut drop, but if you didn't, you can max out your nuts by killing that guy. True, yeah, you can... if you're not confident in timing the pressing up and A at the same time, you basically, like, during the unpause, you can buffer those inputs in. It's actually a little harder on chip because of the faster unpauses to buffer in inputs compared to, like, N64 or Virtual Console or something, but... I know, here, there's like a pretty safe way of doing this. So, basically how these work, you'll see them kind of wiggle a bit eventually, and then they pop up on their own, like without you getting close. Once they do that, they're like locked into that animation. Even if you get close, they just won't fire at you. So I wait for the right one to do that, so that you can roll up to him safely. And then once you do get close enough, they also won't pop up. And then you can just safely do these ones on the right side. Yeah, the only thing you want to be careful of, like, I think they will aggro. I like to wait right by the water. If you get, like, I think even if you get as close as, like, here even, you'll be close enough to aggro them. And then you might think that they're doing, like, the pop-up where you're safe and you're not. And I did get hit like that one time. Nah. I mean, I personally wouldn't want to remove gameplay like that. Okay. And then just Gilma. No. The only option is reflecting the Deku Nut. That's why it's allowed, because... So the scrub before slingshot and then those three, there's no other way. Yeah, you can't even hammer those in rando, I think. Like, I think even... does hammer work? Like, in a rando, you might be able to hammer. I can't remember, though. They might even be immune to hammer. But, I mean, definitely for a vanilla playthrough, the only option. But yeah, so, yeah, just wait for him to stun himself or get himself caught. I like to do this in 2 cycles. You can 1-cycle him if you want to go a little faster. I just like to be a little safer about it. Doesn't take too much longer. You just knock him down from the ceiling, and then you get in the other 2 stick hits. I don't think the timing's super precise to get a 1 cycle, but... Oh, true. Okay, so yeah, if you yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Because, yeah, Hammer has, like, a massive range on, Scrubs. So, yeah, that's a good point. Okay. That was... that. Also... I realized I'm pretty sure... hold, please. I forgot to switch to... You know, it's gonna be... Since I'm not in an actual run... What's the, controller? I forgot to switch to, hold targeting, which I vastly prefer. Alright. So now we get to Hyrule Castle. Let's go on cat food. If you line up, if you do a backwalk in between these 2 trees, is the good backwalk angle. I believe so, Nozo. Nah, he is. He has a spiel and he sticks to it. I get up to 80 rupees here. Let's go back out and get another 40. You do want to, when you do that jump off, you do want to keep holding down on the joystick, because you do want to roll there. You will take fall damage if you don't roll out. There's another skull we get. I think it's our 3rd one. Get our first seed quiver, or seed bag, or whatever the heck they call it, upgrade. Hey, nice cat food. Yeah, I was in line on Walmart for a decent bit. I wasn't sure if it was gonna fail on me, but managed to get hold of one. Yeah, I was refreshing the Walmart page, like right at 11:57. And they put it up early, so... While it was in line on Walmart, I did manage to get a bundle in the cart on target, but then I couldn't do anything past that, like the site was freaking out. Can you see, I don't know what the leeway is on the guard site here. Is this something you can show? Was there like a collision for that? Doesn't look like it. I know you can do this for like Wasteland, which I'll show when we go through there. Oh, it's not enabled. Box. Yeah, I'm not sure. But, I mean, basically, as long as you're... I just go up the center of this kind of, you know, ramp or whatever you want to call it. And I just stay to the left of the path. And you should be good. I don't know exactly where their vision boundaries are. If you do need more rupees, you can hit the left torch there with Slingshot. We'll get a 20 rupee drop. The routing I specifically do, I don't need those, but for some reason you needed extra. There's a little faster way of doing this. You can just get a jump slash across. Skip having to do both boxes. Guards, pretty simple. You just gotta wait. I mean, you can speed it up technically if you want to be riskier. But I generally just wait. Did you get the bundle cat food or just base? I decided to just go for the bundle. After seeing Mario Kart in the direct for it. It seemed cool enough for 50. So I mean, essentially 50 in the bundle. I don't think I would have wanted to pay 80 for it, but yeah, for it seemed worth it for 50 bucks. I hate situations like this, because, like, I don't know if you could get RNG screwed there. Like, if the left guard could go slow enough that the right guard could... Like, I don't know, like, all the RNG scenarios of how these guards move. So, like, if it's that close, I end up just waiting. But, like, you know, maybe it would have been fine. I think it would have been fine, but I don't know if, like, if you get really bad RNG, if you could get screwed there. Well, the interesting thing is normally, like, you know, if there is an issue where, like, oh, I don't get the Switch 2 right on release day, like the delivery's late or, you know, whatever, I'm not really going to care that much because there's not anything right at launch that I'm mega excited about. So there's at least that. Like, I know I'm going to want it. So, like, I just want to get my hands on it in case it's, you know, hard to later for whatever reason. Just, you know, get my hands on one. Tuancano. And then you can shoot Luigi here. I get these 20 rupees. Switch 2, yeah. Alright, and then we do Ranch before going to Kakariko. Because we get, we want to get a Pona song and a skull at Ranch anyways, and then we can get the bottle from Ranch instead of, like, doing the chicken bottle in Kakariko. So yeah, we get Epona, we get the tree skull, and then we do the chicken minigame for a bottle here. Just going barbecue. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you saw OoT and MM got channels in the Team Hit List Discord barbecue. Alright, whoops. So kind of got motivated to make a guide to explain the routing and strats and stuff. Yeah, it's not like official. Like, it's in the variety section for now, but like it sounds like there's a good chance. Cause like someone asked me if I'd be willing to verify, you know, if it does get added. Like, it sounds like it's pretty likely, honestly. So, do a run-through guide on this and probably do, like, MM tomorrow. Go. Okay. And yeah, I think it's way more likely that I get these guides done if I just do it during a stream like this. It'd be harder to motivate myself to do it off stream. So here we are. This is also good because, like, people might think of questions to ask on certain things that would be good to mention. Like, it's a good time if you do have any questions on why certain things work, because explaining them will be good for the guide, so. Nah, I don't know if I'm gonna get Oblivion Remaster. Yo, GG's, Alsus. Alright, and then we're going right to the Sun Song grave. Get our hands on Sun Song. I think Sun Song is technically not required, but it's recommended. You can get rid of nighttime in Hyrule Fields. You don't have to deal with, like, Stelphos, and I don't know, it's just a good idea to have it. You can, a bigger reason to have it is it stuns, Redeads and Gibdos. So, I mean, that's, like, the best reason to get it. Ah. Doing you know. Well, I don't have Game Pass. I mean, how much is Game Pass? I don't even know. So there's two options here. So getting screamed at is not a hit. Only getting grabbed. You can either... Basically, if you time the side hops correctly and you're side hopping quickly enough, you won't get screamed at. Even if you do get screamed at, you should be able to get away in time. If you didn't feel comfortable with that, the other option is if you slow walk by redeads, they will just not trigger. So that is another option. See, like this, because I mean he's not even chasing after me. So I mean that's pretty safe. Then once you have Sun Song, if you wanted to be mega safe, you can Sun Song just to stun the redead. Mega safe. 12 per month for PC. It's not bad. Like, if you're playing without cutscene skips, it would normally be nighttime here. But with the cutscene skips, we need to make it night ourselves. So that we get the Hylian shields here. You may ask why you need the shields if blocking is not allowed. But there is a number of times where doing the crouch, it's good for like quick dropping bomb chews, but it also lets you duck under certain things. Like there are strats with that, so I still would recommend getting it. Alright, so there's 3 skulls we get at nighttime here. Dope. You do have to be careful jump slashing at the skulls like that, because if you're too close, you will get hit. Alright, and then the 2 last skulls, because I think these are the last 2, right? Yeah. So there's that one and that one. You can just get them now, but I get them on the way back after Dodongo. I did, Nomi, yeah. Yep, I was online at Walmart, like, right at, like, 11:57, 58 when it went live, and after, like, 15 minutes or so, I was able to clear. Yeah, these guys, it's safe enough to just, you know, roll through. Just stay to the side of them. They can't move that fast. Over here, you have a nasty Goron, which I like to wait for. Here you gotta watch out for that rolly guy. Be careful playing songs in the run, because missing notes is a hit. Keck. Yeah, we're just coming in here for the fight. Fire. Let's go in Zeta. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good one. An Overlord. Yeah, I guess Best Buy was just up super late compared to the rest. Wolfos are quite easy. Like, you literally just wait for them to attack, just back up slightly, and then jump attack them when they turn around. Alright, so we got some Deku Scrubs here. This one shoots 3 times, just wait for him to shoot, and go over and stun. This guy shoots 3 as well. You just want to roll, walk like a bit further, and then nut. He's like right about to shoot there, so you do have to be quick with him. If you're a little too slow, it'll be sketchy. Then there's one last one here. This one just shoots 1 time for whatever reason. I don't know why he just shoots 1, but. And then here, if you line up with the ladder and then backwalk, it's safe to get past these 2. There's Saria Song, and then you can just... So another good thing about Sun Song, you can use it in certain areas to respawn. So you can just get back with Sun Song there. And then we want to go in and out, or out and in, rather, to get back to the start of Lost Woods. We're coming over here for the stick upgrade. And you probably have to roll that jump, too. I think that might be fall damage if you don't roll out. Another Sun Song. Oh, how's it going, Herm? I don't think I said hello. Get our last... Whoops. Last seed upgrade. Choose. How you doing? That's funny. How's it going, la la la? I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus on remembering what to say for a useful guide as well. Oh, not lullaby. What a nice tune. Hey, strength. We strong. Things are good, choose. Things are good. Alright, and we are getting to our Goron 9s. It's another spot where you need to roll out or the run is over. I was focused on talking about the rollout that I forgot to throw the bomb down. Nice. We love that. We love that for us. Okay, he was actually closer than normal because I had already aggroed him once. Yeah, blocking is banned in hitless XOR. Otherwise, there'd be barely any difference between hitless and damageless. Like, the idea is you're still getting hit. I mean, obviously, like, if you want to be completely literal about it, Link himself is not getting hit, but we're just considering the shield an extension of Link's body. But yeah, I mean, the short answer is the run would be too easy if you could block everything. I mean, there'd still be things that could get you, obviously, but... Alright, so we got these three we stun. And we go to the left here and wait to stun all three of these. The Deku Nut routing is a little precise to have enough for everything we want to use them for. So there is a reason to, like, not over spam the Deku Nuts here. It's mainly because of the Lazelfos that we fight in this dungeon. Because ideally we have enough for them. And speaking of those... So yeah, both of the Lazelfos fights, they come at you one at a time. All you need to do is, like, as they jump across, just throw a Deku Nut, and then get the old stick jump slash. For those that may or may not know, stick does the same damage as Master Sword. So that's why we use those instead of Kakiri. Sticks are a little OP. Giga Stick. I was going silent. These guys you can safely ignore. Well, I mean, pay attention to them, just, I mean, you know, it's... You just gotta run past them. There's not much to those guys. Here, you are out of range on the edge, so you can hang out there if the timing doesn't work out. Oh, man. I totally... Ah, frick. Had the YouTube chat blocked. How's it going now, Wurzel? Misty over there. How's it going, Dabmaster and Makaya? Alright, we got a 20 rupee pot there. Bonk. Couple keys in here to snipe. A little bit of a faster thing, you can backflip onto these, and then you get the climb up. Or you can just push it out of the way, too. Dope. Yeah, and it would, like... God dang it. Would technically also be safe to, like, use Deku Nuts on the keys, but you really want to save those for, the last two, Lizalfos. You'd have a little bit to spare if you needed to. Watch out for this spike. Alright, so there's a setup here to throw the bomb onto the ledge. You want to open the chest and then target the bomb to get that angle, see up, and then just kind of walk straight to the bomb, pick it up. So we'll pick it up, target to like lock in this angle. And then you want to line up with the ladder and then throw when you're like, maybe like a step away from the edge. So you'd throw like, you know, around here or so. If it misses, you still have that correct angle. So you can just go back in front of the bomb and pick another one up and try again. I like to stun these guys. I think you probably could roll past, like, in between those safely, but I just like stunning them. Alright, so this guy jumps right away. Well, almost right away. And then, yeah, just same thing. Just stun them as they jump. I like to stick by the door in this spot. Just in a consistent spot. But yeah, just stun as they jump across. Stick jump slash. If you did run out of nuts, the next best option would be to, like, jump attack as they jump across, so they can't, like, jump away from it. But it's definitely safer with the Deku Nuts. Oh, you know, since this is just a guide, actually, let me test that. I still don't know. So, like, using these cutscene skips, if you jump right away, okay, yeah, it's hard. I don't know how close that is. Like, I don't know if the collision for the fire, like, goes away right away and it's just, like, visually there still. I mean, that was at least fine. I still like to just wait, because I don't know if there's, like, yeah, maybe there's, like, a bit of time where it's still active. That only matters if you're doing all the cutscene skips in the ship version, of course. And we got our bombs. 2 keys here. If you're feeling feisty, you can ignore them, but I opt to kill them. Maybe it's like down to 1 and it's like over in the corner, and it should be fine to make a run for it, but... Another 2 keys in this room. Got the seed drop there, and then a bomb drop here. When you're pushing this block, then you definitely want to kill the keys, because there's like no way they're not going to aggro while you're getting the block over. Is it going Vision? Oh, and Moscow? How you doing? Alright, and then good old Dango. Again, you want to use the Deku sticks. You can 2-cycle him with Deku sticks. And then... right after the hit, I like to... let's go right here. Avoid our friend. I think you can also... I think you can get into the corner with the bomb and you'd be safe is another option. If you don't like getting that close to the lava floor. Though I'm not positive about that corner. You'd have to test that. Hello? Alright, and then this is another thing that's kind of optional. I go back to Goron City for a bomb bag upgrade. You can definitely do the run without it. The main reason I like getting it is later for Dead Hand. We have to spawn Dead Hand with explosives. Because the normal way of spawning him, getting grabbed by the hands, is a hit. Since there's an alternate way to spawn him. So, and it's very RNG. Like, you have to find where he is. There's like, he's just in a specific spot underground, but like you don't know where. So the more bombs you have, the better. But technically not required. And then I guess what I'll do, I'll try to remember, I'll just link, there's a, so in this route, I get magic as adult, because there was a strat found that makes getting up to magic as child right now fully consistent. There was an old strat that like worked 99% of the time or something, but there was like, you could get kind of RNG screwed, potentially. But there was a newer strat found. I'll try to remember to link that in the video if you did just want to get magic now. I don't think it's really required, and like especially like this route gets early the Goron Sword, so you're going up there as adult anyways before Forest. So routing wise, I mean I think it might even just be faster to just get it as adult when you're up there anyways. But I'll still link that strat in case, like if you're doing a route without the Goron Sword, then you'd probably want to get magic as child, since you're not going up there as adult. But yeah, I'll link that, because there's a YouTube video for that strat I can link in the description. Alright. Yeah, we got 2 more skulls, and we can get the wallet, and then we'll be able to get the bomb shoes later. Oh, you bullied Morpha from watching me? Nice. How's it going, Runty? F fishing. Alright, and then I like to make it morning here, so we don't have to deal with Stell children as we get to Zora River. They're pretty easy to avoid, but when you're going for a run like this, I like getting into the habit of, like, if I'm just in the habit of always making it morning here, then I can't be dumb and get hit by stealth children because I, like, just forget about them or something. But, you know. This run I have memorized at this point. Some of the runs, like, most of the runs at this point are almost fully memorized, but some of them have, like, some things that I need to look at, like, have the route for. But OT I don't need any notes for. I think, like Wind Waker is a good example where I have, like, 95% of that memorized, but, like, at the end where you're, like, doing all the Triforce collecting, I'll forget, like, the order I do things there and stuff, like, just, like, where we're sailing and warping to. But yeah, I mean, most of the runs are either fully or mostly memorized. I've run them all so much. And then I think normally, yeah, so like we have 5 left. Either way, I recommend there's, well, I'll show where it is after this. We do the diving minigame first here. But we want to get up to 20 Deku Nuts again. We can farm them from a pot here. Let's go on Sanker. Yo, the triple. It's pretty rare to be able to get 3 in one dive like that. It's pretty common that like 2 of them line up close enough, but Not as common that 3 do. Dope. So yeah, this pot has nuts, and then since it's right there, we grab a stick as well. You don't want to... So, like, going into the shop and out will respawn the nut drop, but for this one, you don't want to do that yet. Because if you respawn the area, you'll have to do the diving minigame again. So you want to get the scale first. Then when we're back here, the nuts will be back. Going Brady. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, so we had 5 left, so that was enough. Like if you had less though, you can do it one more time. Stock up on those nuts. Oh, I didn't get the fish. You wanna get a fish for Jabu entrance. Usually grab that when we get back from getting Rito's letter. Who's going Cammy? Hey, GG's. Look forward to checking it out. Definitely put it in the Discord, in my Discord somewhere. You can either put it in like the self-promo or, I mean, like, video games channel would be fine too. Think if I give standing permission, if anyone makes a video game and puts it on Steam, you can just put it in the video game section and not self-promotion. That's totally fine with me. Apparently Walmart is guaranteeing delivery by 10 a.m. day of. Moip. 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 And then these got some seed refills. Alright, so I take this room pretty carefully because of the Octos. Probably safer than you have to, but it's very consistent. So we wait for the bubbles to get close enough to Dekunut. And then you can just I like when I want to make sure I don't mess up the backwalk angle, because, like, if you just do it where you, like, press down on the joystick, target, and then backwalk, every once in a... Oh, shit. Whoops. Every once in a while, you'll, like, not hold straight back, and you'll get, like, a wonky angle. So, I mean, I like when it's more important that I get that proper angle, I like doing a shield turn. To do that, you basically, while you're shielding, hold the direction you want to turn to. Like, press and hold the direction you want to turn to, and then quickly unshield and reshield. And if you... I mean, I guess it's fine if you do take too long, because especially if you don't care about staying in the same position. Like, you can do it quick enough that you don't move at all. But yeah, I mean... But yeah, so I do that a number of times when, like, I want to make sure I'm getting a precise backwalk angle. But yeah, just backwalking through the center and they cannot hit you. She go. I like how because of the cutscene skips and stuff, like, she still beats you down. Alright, so, fun fact, she has a butt of steel and will kill these guys underground. So you can make use of that. And if either of these guys are in the way, you can either bombing them will kill them underground. You can Deku Nut them to pop them up out of the ground. I like to just bomb them, personally. Go. I also like hitting the switch with her. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I don't know exactly what caused it in this ship version. I don't know if it's because of the cutscene skips, but, like, the cycle on this is off. Like, normally, when you come into this room from that door, the elevator is not into, like, it's not in the down position. So, like, it's normally not blocking the Octorok like that. It's not a big deal, but just a oddity. I mean, unless that's how it normally is in vanilla and it just was off previously. I don't know. Either way. It's either way just a little oddity. But nothing major. Watch out for that guy. And of course, watch out for these guys. Thankfully, they move pretty darn slow. Just staying to the outside of the path will be fine. Here, if you throw around there, you can get that kill. And I just kill the rest with bombs. Their collision is still active as they're dying, by the way. So, be aware. Do not... Like, if you're going to kill... You know, let's say you killed that one, and then you were moving over to kill another one. Like, the dying corpse can hit you. So, be careful. Careful with that. Alright, now the strat with the tentacles... It's actually a newer way of doing it that I just started doing. So you want to get the initial target. You can get the first hit, like, you know, from around where, you know, it opens up into the main room. If you just scoot up, and as soon as he starts dropping down, that's when you can just basically spam the boomerang. Like, you're holding on, so as soon as he starts dropping down, let go, and then you can just press the button to throw again, like, basically right as the boomerang gets back, you can rethrow. That's a nice, safe way of doing the tentacles. This is good one, la la la. Okay, not the one I was aiming for, but... Alright, I'll get to the mini-boss. To the right. And then here, you're just waiting for him to start spinning, and then release the boomerang. And it's a 50-50 on which direction he's going to be facing, basically. Just wait for the opening and one-shot him. Easy peasy. Two outside pots have deck nuts. If you do these properly, you don't have... Like, you can do it without this guy hitting you, but I like to... I do like to just go down and hit him. I like to heal aggro. If you're not hugging the wall, heal aggro. But I like to, like, move here, get the camera turned so I can see him a little better. Wait for him to shoot before trying to lock on. Mostly a strat just to deal with the awkward camera in this game. If you had, like, a modern camera, it would be easy peasy. Yeah. Yeah, the passive-aggressive Twitch asking on message sends. It's like, are you sure you want to send that? Here, you get into the back right corner here, can snipe the switch with slingshot. There is also... I don't know the setup for it. I know there's also a way to do it with boomerang. You, like, stand somewhere over here, and there's, like, an aim spot and some movement you have to do. You could probably find it on Google if you want to do that, but the slingshot version is... Yeah, I should have seen where the jellyfish up here was before climbing up. I wouldn't recommend doing what I just did. But, alright, so, Baronade. Baronade, especially if you're new to the game, is honestly... Like, if you're brand new to the game or haven't played in a while, Baronade probably is, like, the scariest boss for no-hit. There is a consistent strat, but it's also... If you mess up the first part of it especially, then it's really bad. So fair warning on Baronade. I'm gonna want... boomerang, sticks, and nuts. Alright, so... You're going to be circling around him, boomeranging the three, tentacle things hanging from the ceiling. You want to be... Because I'm pretty sure it does affect the strat a bit, how far away you are from him. So it'll affect slightly the boomerang timing as far as when it hits him. So I try to be circling him around this far away. I don't think it's, like, super precise, but you don't want to be, like, too much further out. But yeah, so you're hitting the three. And then once I've hit the third one, I... stop moving with Link, and I wouldn't say, like, you don't want to throw the boomerang when it gets back to Link as soon as you can, but it's like a split second after it gets back. And then if you've timed it correctly, you should hit Baronade before he sends all of his, like, jellyfish spinning out. Like that. If it's too late, then it will miss, and all of those jellyfish will get sent out, and it's hell. Like, if you do miss that, it's probably like RNG at that point. Your best bet, I think, is to just try to roll to the outside of the room. Just pray you can make it. I think I have done that before, like I've missed the timing and I was able to get out, but it feels probably RNG at that point. But yeah, I mean, with practice, it's not too bad. But it's Manka if you do screw up the timing. But yeah, so once you get that stun, so you're going to go in close-ish and Deku Nut. And then you want to immediately lock onto him and back up a bit. And I'm trying to think how to explain the timing I go for. You want to try to throw the boomerang to get another stun on him. Again, before he sends out the next set of jellyfish. Okay, I may have pressed the wrong button. Trying to explain this as I do it is making this awkward. I also wasn't as far away as normal. Yeah, it was a little awkward trying to, like, explain this as I am doing it. But, I should probably... Let's do it again. I'll do it a little faster. If you do get that second stun, then you just, you Deku Nut to kill the rest of the jellyfish, and then you're on to the last phase. If you do miss that timing, it's really not too bad. You want to make sure you're not letting him, like, corner you. Like let's say, if you're moving to the left of him, but then he gets, like, close to a wall, you might have to, like, change direction or something. But otherwise, you're really just gonna keep throwing Boomerang until it manages to pass through. It's kind of RNG, but it'll eventually make it. You'll get the stun, like so. Now, what I like to do, so if you do have to do this backup, you really want to keep moving so he can't electrocute you. So I like to... Also, you're probably not going to be able to one-cycle that when they're that far apart. So you have to be ready for him to start moving again. But yeah, I like to lock on to the jellyfish first so that you can keep moving and, like, nut as you're moving around. Yeah, if it's a time where you can be shooting lightning, you really just always want to be moving around. And then, yeah, last phase is just... lock onto him, keep moving. When he gets close enough, you can stun him. And you're just gonna need to do 3 Deku Stick jump slashes. So yeah, let's do that again so I can show the full fight a little better. Oh, wrong file. Stab it. Alright, we're just gonna YOLO. Nice. Now that we've officially gotten hit, like, we're not hitless anymore anyways. Yeah, might be certain things that I'll, do we have to re-hit this, I think? Might use some ship stuff to, like, speed through some sections that aren't really complicated as far as strats. Potentially. Alright. Let's do that again. Exactly one hit category. Just circle around this distance. And it's like, so you see the jellyfish, I'd say, so like right now they're about like, if you try to imagine like how big each of them would be full size, like they're about halfway out of the ground, like as they're like kind of like rising up. I think kind of gotta get a feel for it, but I feel like it's like right after this kind of distance is about when I release Boomerang to go for the restun. Oh no, well, okay. I didn't have the Boomerang prepped like I normally would. But that was about like kind of the visual cue of when you wanna would want to release the Boomerang for the restun. It's definitely something you'll just want to practice this fight to get the stuns down, because it's definitely, especially in terms of like how technical the run is, or the fight is, like this is the more technical fight. Let's go, Carter. We're doing it. OoT and MM are gaining some traction on potentially being added to team hit lists, so I've had thoughts of making guides before, but that kind of motivated me to finally do it. And also just, I had, you know, because I've made a guide before. I made a guide for, like, Metroid Dread. I did that one offline, and it was hard to... It's harder to make something like that off-stream for me. It's a lot easier for me just like, okay, I'm just going to do it on stream, get it done. Harder to get motivated to do it off-stream, so... But yeah, I'm trying to mention, like, everything I can think of as far as things that can go wrong, and just going through the route and strats and stuff. I've found a lot of ways to get hit in all these runs, so I know a lot of things that can go wrong. Oh, and how you doing, Zerg? I missed you over there. It probably looks sped up because we're running at 60 FPS. This is the ship version. It's the same speed, but just more frames. Double the frames. Alright, but yeah, we're getting to the owl on Lake Hylia. Let's get back to Castle. We will start our adulthood. One thing to keep in mind here, you either want to make it day, or if it is night, just keep in mind that after the owl ride that you're going to get stale children spawns here, like if it is nighttime. So if it is night, I like to just make it day before using the owl. Alright, so I like to get the 40 roops right when we get here, and then get the ocarina, because that reloads the area. And then after you get this and, you know, Song of Time, you can get another 40. Yo, cutscene skip. So we want 180. This close, it's probably faster to just get the last bit of rupees in here. Yeah, we want 180 for bomb chews. If you're opting to get them, like if you got the Skulltulas and you got the wallet upgrade. When's the earliest you can get bomb chews if you don't get a wallet upgrade? Is it bottom of the well? The only, like, bomb chew chests I really know offhand are bottom of the well, the one in Spirit, and then the one in Castle. Ganon's Castle. But there's probably others. I just don't know where they all are. And then, so we're gonna get up to Skull Mask. Skull Mask, commonly unknown to people, will make it so Keese and Gwaze will not aggro. It's nice to have in, like, a couple spots. It's like, it's not too bad without it, but it's pretty quick to get in the scheme of things. I go ahead and get Keaton Mask here. Can also get it, like, on your next child section. Doesn't really matter, but you just get it there. That's not correct. Oh, hey, Sheik. Nice to see ya. Alright, and we're going right to Kakariko. Get the hook shot. Now, you really don't have to Sunsong here. One time I was dumb and I got too close to these guys and let them grab me. And I'm forever haunted by that dumb mistake. Especially since it happened towards closer to the end of the run. It's really not that hard to avoid them, but if you think you might be dumb like me one day, Sunsong is an option. Yeah, you know, it's work to make them. I wouldn't feel too bad, but there's a lot of... I mean, it's only like the second time I've done a guide like this. But, you know, obviously, if it's something you want to do, then by all means. But, I mean, I definitely wouldn't feel too bad about it. I mean, most people don't make guides. It's one of them above and beyond things. And then, yeah, so for the hook shot, there's no time limit. Or, like, you know, you don't have to do the Stampé race in a certain amount of time. That's only for the heart piece. So, you know, honestly, I just walk the whole thing. And, like, you know, make sure the camera's turned as I'm turning corners, because he'll get you if you try to do this fast. Like, you know, I wasn't paying attention. Like, you really just want to make sure you can see the whole path. You're not, you know, Link's body is not hiding one of the fires that he threw. The only exception is, like, you can go too slow, technically, like if one of the doors close on you. You'll get voided out if you don't, like, make it in time. But, I mean, you'd have to go pretty slow for that. Definitely, la la la. Yeah. And, like, here, you'd want to, like, not do this last part too slow. Like, for that last door. And then I think, like, if you went too slowly, I don't know if you went too slowly on this door, could it? Let's just test it. No. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like as long as you don't make any movement backwards, you're fine. Because that would void you if you, like, triggered the door but then moved back into the room. Okay. So it'd be hard to do accidentally, but just something to keep in mind. Alright, we can get Song of Storms while we're here. We do technically go into one Storm Grotto for money. So it is... You do want to get that now. We actually use that soon. Alright, and then... Oh, I didn't... Yeah, you want to talk to Anju before Dampé. I mean... It's, you know, faster routing. It's obviously not a big deal if you forget. But a couple Sun Songs to hatch the egg. Oh, and this is only if you're doing early Bigoron Sword. So the routing I do, we get Bigoron Sword before Forest Temple. We just grind out the whole quest. I personally think it's worth it. I haven't ever timed it out. I don't think it's half an hour. I mean, it's probably like 15, 20 minutes, maybe, of time to get. It's pretty useful. I think it's worth it, but it's definitely not mandatory. So any of the... You know, if you weren't doing Bigoron, you could probably just go right to Forest Temple. But yeah, we're going to be doing all the stuff for that. Oh, another Sun Song. Tarnation. 0. And yeah, I guess another thing, if you are skipping Begoron, you probably would want to get Magic as Child. This is a reminder, though you wouldn't have to. Could still get it as Adult. I can toss a bomb for that guy. So it's probably safe to just run past him as well. And wait for this boulder. That boulder does... Navi. Falls right there. If you're going fast enough, you'll always, like, beat it. You don't have to worry about it, but keep in mind. I like to get the 200 rupees in this Storm Grotto. Depends what you mean by that, Exor. I didn't make the splits if you're talking about like the graphics and like the looks of it. I mean, if you mean like the names of the split, it's basically just the bosses, aside from Begoron Sword, just because Begoron Sword is just a big chunk of time we spend on one thing, so just like having a split for it. Otherwise, it's just bosses. Alright, so the setup I use for this guy, I stand right at the seam here. There's like that diagonal line I'm standing on. And then there's like, up where he is right now, there's like the texture change. When he's like, right before he hits that texture change is when I throw the bomb. So like right about there. I like to climb up here just in case I either A, mistime it, but also there's a slim chance as he's rolling around, he like does these like hop-ups, and even if you time the bomb right, there's a chance he just hops over the explosion, which has happened before. So I like to just hop up on the fence just in case. Because he hopped over it one time, and I was just not ready for it, and he just ran me over. The big meanie. Alright, while we're here, we get Valerio before we go to Lost Woods. Is he going to Migatari? I do not know. Alright, we get Deku Nut upgrade. Please. Hold on here. Pull. Just do one roll forward into a nut. Alright, so there's a nifty little jump you can do here. You want to climb up, do a shield turn to face the left, back hop, and you just want to look over. If you're using the triangle at the top, if you have that setting turned on, just want to like have it be like just a smidge to the left of the wall, and then you do a forward roll and then like quickly switch to holding upright, and then you'll get the ledge grab. If you have trouble with that, it's not too bad to go through. You just gotta wait on these guys and hookshot them at safe times. Here is one of the places I use bomb shoes. It's not too bad. Too close. To just avoid these guys, but 3 bomb shoes and he's dead. Then you don't have to worry about it. I wouldn't bother with the bomb shoes if it was just for these guys, but I do use them for other things too. So since you got them anyways. And this is our minuet. Get that while we're in Lost Woods. Sun Song back. And then yeah, like if you were skipping Begoron's Sword, you'd probably do everything I did except for the quest item stuff. And then you would just go right into Forest Temple. But we're gonna get Begoron's Sword and then go to Forest Temple. So, but yeah, exit, re-enter. Can turn in Kajiro. We'll get to Kakariko. I'll mention it again later, but anytime you enter Kakiri Woods from the bridge here, the game is very mean, and it places you right next to that massive Deku Baba. So if you're ever not paying attention, you're probably going to get smacked by that guy. You really only have, like, you don't even have, like, a second to move, probably. Or, like, a second at most. So be aware. And yeah, adults doesn't have to worry about stealth children. Those are child only. So you don't have to worry about those at night. Do have to worry about Poe spawns. Technically, though. That... Okay. He grabs that with his, like, left pinky. Really surprised, though. Grabbed. I opt... Oh, I do that a lot. I mix up Awakening from MM and Bolero, because they're, like, kind of a similar, like, back and forth between... Like, a similar back and forth, just with different notes. I tend to mix those up. But yeah, we're getting back to Lost Woods. Doing it from here... It's honestly... I think I timed it out at one point. I can't remember... It's not much slower than just using Minuet. Because it's pretty fast to get to this shortcut. If you Minuet, you have to get past, like, the moblins and the meadow area. And this way you don't have to deal with any enemies. But you have the option of either or. But they're honestly about the same time. Alright, and this will get us the saw. Next up, we're getting Epona. We need Epona to turn in the saw without a long shot. Oh yeah, someone actually just posted something. Did I... What do I have for that? Is it quality? What is it? Where is that? Fixes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because there is a weird thing in this version where if you don't have that ticked, then when you get the poacher saw, it just gives you the Deku Nut upgrade, which I think is technically what's happening in vanilla. It's just you're not getting the refill from it. So it makes it a little weird, because that's usually not what would happen in, like, vanilla. But anyways. Because I think that bug is only an issue for 100% because of source requirement. Because it prevents you from getting it from source. I think you still end up getting it, though. I could be wrong. Let's go on chicken wing. Now, I can't remember if... We might have to do this twice. I can't remember if ship speeds this up on the current version. Yeah. Alright, what I like to do on this is, at the start, kind of come out here, let him follow you, and then you can just kind of scoot past him to the right. And then you just, you know, it's pretty easy to not let him get by you at this point. You just want to make sure you don't run out of carrots, because they take a long time to come back. Kind of get sketchy. Not sure what you mean. I mean, pre-orders started. Like, I got my pre-order. And yeah, I mean, it's not releasing for a month and a half or something. Walmart. Like, not the ones from Nintendo. Like, through stores. They went live at midnight, EST ratio. Walmart, Best Buy, Target. And, I think a fourth one, too. Pretty sure those... What was the fourth? It was at least those three. Might have been a fourth. Oh yeah, I mean, there's high demand for it. I'm not surprised. I was refreshing Walmart's page right at like 11:55. I started refreshing. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll get more stock by the time launch actually happens, but... Alright. But yeah, we go across the bridge, turn in the saw. But yeah, thank you. Glad I just got my hands on one, don't have to worry about it now. Because, like, you know, again... There's nothing I, like, really wanted to play at launch, but, you know, on the off chance situation is similar to PS5 where it remains being hard to get after launch, I just really wanted to just get my hands on one just in case. Hopefully it won't end up being like PS5 and people will be able to get them. Alright. So Bolero again. Whoops. Go to the big Goron himself. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could see at the end of streams doing Mario Kart World stuff. If enough people, you know, end up having it. Potentially, I could see that. Alright, prescription, and now we finally get our magic. Relate to him so hard. Thank you for the raid blind. Hope you had a good one. Alright, and now we go get ourselves to Ice Cavern. We'll also get Furor's Wind out there. Oh yeah, I guess are pre-orders up for accessories? Because I do want to get my hands on a Switch 2 Pro controller. I mean, I was never part of that group, Silent. I was always surprised it hadn't gone up yet. It was $60 for years. Obviously, I would rather it didn't go up, but I don't know, it's just a matter of time. Definitely, I would not have gotten Mario Kart for $80 though, but for the $50 in the bundle, that'll do. Okay. This Tectite is pretty safe to just ignore. I like to line up for a bomb shoe, shield drop it, and then just run over here. Ooh, that sucks, Carter. I mean, that's totally fair, Silent. Obviously, I mean, that should go with pretty much anything. If you don't think something is worth it, don't buy it. Alright, so we want to... It's not a big deal if you forget to do this, but get a Furor's Wind set here for after Iron Boots. And the song. Gotta learn where all the falling icicles are. Just, you know, rolling through there is good, and then you just want to go in the center here. Stick to the left. So another thing I do with my bomb shoes... I like to kill 2 of these. It's 3 each. Another option is you can, if you go into the center of all 3 and then do like a fully charged spin, it kills all of them. But I just like getting rid of 2 of them, so I only have to worry about the 1. And you can just, oh, I'm done. Wait for it to You want to go like right after it has sprayed. Then you can just, you know, kill it and then get a spin for this guy. Magic. But definitely faster ways of doing that if you don't have the bomb shoes, or you don't use the bomb shoes. Alright, so want to run across, grab this one. Now, this is one of the uses of having shields. Turns out, you can duck under these if you're shielding. Sometimes if you, after hitting these, that actually happened, you'll kind of slide back. So I just always like shielding after hitting those, just in case that happens. Because I don't know exactly what causes it, TBH. And then, yeah, you just have to watch out for that flying pot. That's why I like to take kind of that. I like, you know, walk more to the right on getting that rupee and then take a hard left to evade the pot. Yeah, it really does take a while for them to do that again. Do have plenty of time. Yeah. Alright, so this is the only room that's kind of annoying doing it before Forest Temple. Like, for me, it's worth it, because Begoran Sword in Forest Temple is really nice for the Stelphos. But there's really no good way of killing these keys safely, except for waiting for them to get close enough to aggro. So you just hang out here, try to position yourself so they're gonna get close enough, but it is kind of just RNG. In how they, you know, decide they're gonna bounce off the walls and everything. But yeah, just once you aggro one, you know, just wait for it to get down a bit lower and Deku Nut it to stun it. And you can kill it safely. But, sometimes you can get pretty bad RNG and have to wait a while, but it'd be pretty sketchy to go in here without taking care of these first. I do go, like, once it's down to one keys, I find that it's fine. So you really only have to do two like this. Okay, I think this one will aggro. That wasn't completely horrible. Okay, then we happen to get that one too. Yeah, if it is down to one and he's not coming over, I'll just wait for him to be like over in that corner before I come up here. So he's, you know, far away, kill this guy, and then just recheck where he is. If he's coming over here, I like to just aggro him. You know, wait for him to get over here. Then you can just nut against the wall to stun him. And then, depending on how he moves on the rune, sometimes you can just ignore him the whole time. Just not even kill him, but... Alright. So you want to get, fill both bladdles. Both bottles with blue fire. I do, because you get the spawn down there, I do like to just run back along the path. I think it'd probably be fine. I don't think he could attack fast enough, but... Okay, and the flying bottle is... flying pot, rather, is back, so... Just be mindful of that. Yeah, 10 years for Necrodancer. I mean, I started streaming pretty much... like, soon after Necrodancer went into early access. So... the age of Necrodancer is basically how long I've been streaming for the most part. Minus, like, a month or two. Or, was that 10 years since early access? Or 10 years since, like, full release? For these keys, just nut 'em and hookshot. Pretty safe. I feel like it has to be 10 years since early access. And here you can get this one by just doing a jump slash on the side. We need to replace that blue fire because we need to save the other one for unfreezing the king, King Zora, because he's the next part of the Begoron questline. The only reason we're doing this before, like, it's the only reason we're doing Ice Cavern before Forest Temple is because we need it for Begoron. Otherwise, we would wait. And you want to wait here because of this guy. Going, Johnny. The same old Wolfos strat. And if you remember to set the Fur's Wind, you can warp out. Or, well, back to the entrance anyway. Wait, can you? Is that in, like, Market? Shop? That'd be funny if you could, this whole time. Never really thought about that. I don't know if there's something that would... make that not work. Yeah, I mean, we would need to do it eventually. But... I mean... yeah, also talk to him to get the Zora tunic as well. As well as the quest item. But yeah, I mean, we definitely need iron boots, and... well, we don't need the song, I guess, but... yeah, we definitely need iron boots. Oh. Dun, da, 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 dun. Ba, da, 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 da. Da, da, ba, ba. And yeah, I'm glad glad I looked into the highlighting on YouTube, because, like, making videos for, like, if it doesn't need, like, a heavy amount of editing is definitely better on YouTube, because, like, making a highlight on Twitch, like, you can only do... Epona, please. You can't do, like, multiple cuts. Like, it has to be, like, one contiguous segment for, like, one video. Or at least I think. Unless they changed that at some point, I never knew. But, you know, if I want to cut out small... like, for this guide, for instance, you know, I can cut out... you know, I can probably cut out, like, my breaks and stuff when I go to make the YouTube video, like, off of the live stream pod. So that'll be nice. Don't have to, like, use, you know, use the raw recording and edit it and then upload it. Can just do it all through the YouTubes. Alright, almost done here. This damn Bigoron. Post spots to keep an eye out for. That boulder has a Poe that'll spawn. think that's like the main one that you'd normally accidentally trigger if you don't know about it. Okay, another reminder on this Deku Baba. Gotta move right away. Or face its wrath. Forgot I still had my fan on max speed. Turn that down. Must not be as cold outside today, because the room... Yeah, it's like 52. Window open is not cooling the room down as well, sadly. Okay, and then, so, with the routing, I do a bit of a small sequence break in Forest. So I don't equip a Goron right away, because it's a setup that uses Master Sword. So I do wait to equip that. But yeah, on to Forest. Want to not go too far forward or you'll spawn a couple Wolfos. And here, you just want to make sure they're not over by the stairs. Otherwise, it's safe to jump down. Welcome back, Herm. Grill burgers. Do a cheeky side hop down here. Not going up yet, but we're just getting those in place. Alright, so I just do this routing because the setup is very consistent with this skip. It just makes for faster routing. If you didn't feel comfortable with it though, you could do a more normal routing, and you'd go, when you get into like the main lobby, you just go straight through to the Stalfos to get that key. And then you'd have to you'd like go into the lower portion through the Song of Time block and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do this faster routing, so you get, you target this wall, side hop over against the railing, oh wait, no. Don't take the sword out yet. Yeah, you want the sword away, side up to the railing. You either need to, like, take your shield out or untarget before you do this dry roll. Otherwise, you'll get a weird angle on it. Then you do the crouch stab. That's just to take the sword out without moving your position. And then you want to line up the bottom of the triangle. You know, again, if you're using that triangle guide at the top of the screen. You want it to be right on the left edge of this black spot that I'm moving up and down on. So you get that angle. And then you want to do 2 jump slashes, but you want to space them out. So you do the first one. You need to wait for Link to be standing still again. If you do it the second jump slash before then, it won't work. But then you just do the second one. Just don't even have to hold anything. Just do the jump slash and you're good. We get a Furrow's Wind here. Okay, now we can switch to Goron. Oh. Okay, you know, this is one of those funny, understandable ones. Automod did not like the, I don't like French. It didn't quite understand that you were talking about French toast, but, you know, I can at least understand where it's coming from, whereas a lot of the time it's just like, you can't even, like, you don't even know why it's blocking something. That I can at least understand. But yeah, just, nut for the stun, jump slash, and then stun the little guys and slash them. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, Automod prefers waffles, I think. Clearly. Alright, these guys I like to stun with hookshot and then just toss a bomb. They also get nut upgrades for us. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, if you... I think if you're far enough over, you will aggro the Octorok. Or no? I thought I've aggroed him before. interesting. Well, I guess I'm not sure then how I managed to aggro it. There was like one time I aggroed it, I thought. Well, I guess just keep in mind that it's possible. I don't know what makes it possible, but now a very important part. Link loves to wrap, so you want to make sure that you do a roll jump off of here. And we can let Link wrap for a little bit. And then he's just, he's just in a better mood. And then the run goes better. Alright, so I use bomb shoes for these guys because there's this weird thing where I don't think it's RNG necessarily, but if you aim at these guys in a certain way with hookshot, the hookshot can actually grab the vines before hitting the Skulltulas. So it's possible that you'll just get the hookshot grab and just hookshot right into the Skulltula. There's probably a way to guarantee that doesn't happen, but I just get him with bomb shoes. If you're lined up on the center here, you can just do a drop, side hop, drop for those two. Just going to Forney. Be ready to nut. That's just... Can't remember if that's either the map or the compass, I forget. Either way, you don't need it. More Deku nutting. Hit the switch. So below there's a Octorok. I like to walk forward and drop down so that, because if you're close enough, they don't spawn yet. And then we can do something like that. Another bomb kill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... I don't even know that you can roll out of this. Can you? Can you even get this jump without ledge grabbing? Oh, you can. Okay. I mean, that's technically an option. I usually just use the ladder anyways, but... Yo, banana bread. There. And then... can use the for a win to get back. Over here. I'm like slightly picky with bananas. They have this like magic ripeness zone for me. Really don't like the taste before they're ripe enough. But then I don't like them too mushy either, so there's like this like timing window. Alright, we got two of these mofos. Just wield your nuts as necessary. Now we have the perfectly normal hallway. Dope. Alright. So, because we didn't do... Like, basically for this room, if you haven't done the Stelphos fight below, then the Stelphos fight won't trigger yet. But, you want to make another for his win spot. So, I've changed Stelphos strats a lot. What I do now is, I would say, very consistent. For this particular fight, I like to ledge grab here, press A to drop down, and then target to face where the one of the Stelphos is going to spawn. But basically, the idea is... Well, so first of all, when you're locked on to a Stelphos, the other one will not attack you, thankfully. These double Stelphos fights would be hell if that wasn't the case, by the way. It would actually be incredibly horrible. But, so you never have to worry about the Stelphos off screen, or, you know, wherever he is. The only exception is if you're, like, right next to the other Stelphos, they will occasionally attack the non-lockdown one. So you don't want to stay close to the other one. But yeah, so the idea is we're waiting for the Stelphos we're locked onto to attack. And we can pause buffer it. And it's, like, super lenient, so, like, he's a decent way into the jump attack. And now if we let go of hookshot, so, like, we've been, you know, holding the hookshot through this. So as soon as we see that we got an attack, we can just let go out of, you know, and then unpause. And you got a guaranteed stun. The caveat is you don't want to, if it, like, let's say you pause and it's like it's like the first frame of the attack or something, or it's like super early in the attack animation, I'd recommend waiting, because it is possible to do it too early. So if it's like right at the start, maybe just do like an extra buffer. But yeah, otherwise, it's pretty free. And then what you want to do is you want to go to the side. Or, you know, like, kind of like, you don't have to go all the way behind him, but like more to the backside. Do a front stab while locked on. And this pretty much forces them to do like a back jump away from you, and you can usually restun if you spam a Deku Nut after that. Like that, and then jump slash kills at that point. And then if it's, you know, just one Stelphos, then it's like, and then you're done, obviously. The only other thing to watch out for, you generally want to know where the other Stelphos is before you kill the other one. Because, like, it can be, you know, before you lock onto it, it can be a little dicey. If you just don't know where they are. So I would kind of recommend not killing a Stelphos if you have no idea where the other one is. Or if he's like gonna be super close to you afterwards. So you have to be careful on that. But yeah, otherwise you just want to get a lock on the other one and then just do the same thing. Just get the hookshot out. Just wait for for an attack or a, you know, whether it's a regular melee. So like I think that's like the first frame or two of like the melee swing. So you'd want to wait. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay. There we go. So like that would be fine. And yeah. So that's like that's the safest way I have found to fight Stelphos. To be fair, it would be a little more annoying doing this off ship, because like ship has the really fast pause buffers. Would be a little more annoying doing that on, you know, like N64 or Wii U or like Wii VC, or I mean, I guess it's Wii U VC as well. Just because the pause buffers take longer, but still works technically. Alright, but yeah, then we force wind back up, and you want to get another force wind. Can do it like after the fight, doesn't have to be now. And same thing. We got two more. Camera. What are you doing? Sometimes they like just moving around for like a minute before doing anything. Bro. Like the other one's gonna end up respawning. Because he's taking so long. There we go. Alright, now back this way, we'll get the Poe. Wait, let me... I don't know if... I haven't tested if they have collision during that, because, like, normally you wouldn't be able to move during that. There's, like, a cutscene skip there. I don't know if that can actually hit you. Never tested that. But yeah, these guys, simple, especially with the Goron, you can Deku Nut him, make him turn visible, and just jump attack. Same thing with if you don't have the Goron, it's just 3 jump slashes instead of 2. Get that key. And then we made that Fura's Wind so that we can come and get the boss key. And then just warp back. Now it's a loop around. Oh, this hallway's weird. Damn. Okay. Done with Furor's Winds for Forest. Okay, yeah, they actually do not. Good to know. Whoops. Yeah, they don't always disappear. I've also found the collision gets weird if you try to fight them on the stairs. So if they end up over there, I like just waiting. I've had things get... like, attacks will just miss out of nowhere on the stairs. For some reason. Oh, wrong way. Oh yeah, it's cool. Happy for you. It's always nice to have other people doing the runs you're doing too. Right. Yeah, just hug the walls on these. They won't hit you. Okay, you want to hit that one and that one. Oh, for sure. I mean, I would be surprised if that didn't happen, honestly. Especially routing-wise, because, like, I imagine there's got to be a bajillion ways to route for that game. When it comes to routing and strats, it's always better to have more people looking at stuff. It's like when Kenan was looking at stuff, like he found some things. Theo found things when he started doing runs. Nozo found yeah. Everyone that started found at least like one helpful thing. Alright, and we come over here for nut refill. Just now that we have bow, 2 arrow shots, and you just gotta watch out for that guy. That's crazy talk, Lala. Madness. Dope. Dope. Alright, and so the Phantom Ganon strat is pretty funny. Oh, also, so I used to backwalk through the elevator, or backwalk and then do like a couple backflips to pass through the elevator. Just a by the way, if you ledge grab as the elevator is going up, it will void you out if you get up to the ceiling. So just be aware of that. I've just started just going around the elevator and not mess with it, but... A good thing to know, though. Alright, so yeah, you know, the first part, just, you know, shoot him 3 times. Don't shoot the fake one. Don't be faked out. Alright, oops. Stop it. Alright, and now, so phase 2, for some reason, which I mean, I haven't looked at the collision. Actually, it's a good point. Let me see. What does the collision look like here? Yeah, I really don't know why it doesn't hit you. Is it like... Maybe the center... Does, like, the center of that cylinder have to be within our cylinder or something? But then, like, the outer part of the projectile cylinder is hitting the fence before it can get close enough. That's the only thing I can think. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like what's happening. Is it going demon? Yeah. That seemed... I think it would have to be that. So yeah. Long story short, in either case, or in any case, that is just a completely safe spot. If you are against the fence, you cannot be hit. The only thing you do have to watch out for is he does do like a charge attack. I think he only does it when he's like lower health. I don't think he can do it early in the fight. But yeah, so you're just trying to... You need to, you know, time it so that you're hitting the projectile before it hits the fence, of course. So it's like a little less leeway. But hang on. But you have all the time in the world. Dope, really. Okay, concentrate. You just need 3 jump attacks. Maybe. Let's just be seen. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just, it doesn't extend past the fence. And that is Forest Temple. Okay. So now we are gonna pass through Kakariko. Do the Shooting gallery, the first quiver upgrade. And then get to castle, so we can get prelude. We want to do a quick child visit to get Din's Fire. Because you can't actually get Din's Fire until you have magic. The fairy just won't give it to you. So we can't get Din's Fire until our second child visit, since we get magic as adult. You would be able to get Din's, though, if you get magic as child, would be an option. I don't know that there's really too many good uses of Din's before now, but maybe. There might be some. Got your a lot of jank. How was... One thing I wasn't sure... I was under the impression for Oblivion, like, there's not any, like, any type of parry system, is there? Right? I think, like, you can block, right? But not, like, not any type of parry. Oh, how does dodge work? Or do you just mean... There's not like a dodge roll type thing, right? You just mean like just actually physically getting out of the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I played, so I can't remember. Nothing specific for him. Dope. Not forgetting anything, right? Acrobatics to 50, gotcha. They removed it. Lame. Hello? Yeah, modders will fix it. That is true. Yeah, let me see. Nah, okay, it's 300. Okay. Yeah, we would need another wallet upgrade. What even is the second wallet upgrade? Is it also on the... It's on the skulls as well, right? I forget how many. Probably more than it'd be worth it to go for. Since we have to do Ice Cavern anyways. Or... use it to waste to chew. The collision on bomb explosions on these boulders is dumb. Big dumb. Or, yeah, we got there. Hey, back adult. And right to Fire Temple. Poor Link. Poor Link.
I fell asleep with my phone on 5G 1080p and now I have no more data for the rest of the month.
Well, at least there's only a week left. Zikoan has. Whoops. I give the 16. Alright, so as you pass by here, there will be a skull spawn. But as long as you go, yeah, you don't slow down, it should always be good. I bet it does if you're a billionaire. Yeah, blind. Yeah, it would be totally separate. I mean, it's very different. Alright, so here you want to stick to the wall to avoid the skull spawn. Do like to kill all the keys. Don't. You would. Okay, on the way out here, you can ignore the keys. They won't get to you in time. The double. Here, you can just do a sneaky little jump across here. You don't have to push the block at all. Alright, go here. Sneak past the ground. Wait. Hide in between here. I don't believe you. I'll have to see that to believe it. Well, I mean, I could believe it, but I just don't trust you in general. That you're not memeing. Yeah. Alright, so here there's a lot of skull spawns in here. A way to avoid pretty much all of them is to jump up here first. And wait for the fire. Then you want to line up so you're jumping like just to the left of the fence. And then you'll make it here. And kind of hug, you know, here, stay centered. Then at this point you can just, you'll spawn that one, but he always jumps away from you, so it'll always be fine. Yo, we love delicious French toast. Alright, get a Forest Wind here. Drop bomb as we pass by. Oh, this is another spot I'm curious on. Yeah, okay, they're... Yeah, so there's really never a chance of them hitting you. Okay. I didn't think so. I've tested this before, but I never thought to look at the actual collision. So you don't have to worry about, like, the timing your jumps to avoid the boulders being nearby. You'll be fine. Okay, and make sure you're going down this way. But if you do, like, because, like, on this ledge, it won't let you jump. Like, you'll always grab it. If you're accidentally moving fast enough, like on this ledge, like, you can, and you fall, like, that's just a guarantee. You're gonna get hit there. So, be careful. Alright, and then furs back up. Alright. And then again, another trick to avoid skull spawns. I didn't know this for the longest time, but you can just climb up here, as it turns out. And you walk along here. Whoop. Did not mean to do that. I'll trigger the fire. Again, wait for it. I mean, you probably could make that, actually, but I like to wait. Then you just jump across. If you go too far towards that way, you'll spawn one. I just want to kind of stay there and jump diagonally. Keys to the right and the left. And then here you'll want to memorize the path. I actually don't know. So yeah, there's nothing here. I don't know exactly where the... Yeah, so it's just these two. But yeah, just go through here. You're coming over to these two. Then you do around here and around here. Now, yeah, so the collision on these mofos. Oh, that's a really weird way of doing it. Well, no wonder. No wonder it's so janky. But yeah, the bottom line is do not get too close to the posts, because the collision extends into them and like a little past them, I guess. Though I think it's probably, I think it looks like the center of Link's cylinder needs to be inside of the bigger one. So there's a bit of leeway. At least a bit. But yeah. So watch out for that. Do not roll too close to the actual posts. Like, it looks like you should be safe, but you will not be. You want a Fora's Wind here. Got a Keese at 12 o'clock. Let me go to the right of here. I like to line it up so that I'm going where I want beforehand, and then, you know, just wait for the flames to end so I can just get across fast. Through here. Bomb drops. Do not get fooled by the fake door. Okay, so, flare dancers. There's a funny thing with flare dancers where, because of, like, a bug or something in the damage tables, like in the code, they accidentally share a thing with Ganon where they have, like, oh, I'm dumb. Too busy talking. Let me move away from the fire. They share, like, a defense type of, like, Ganon where the Master Sword does more damage. Or something like that. So, for these guys in particular, the Master Sword actually does more damage than the Begoron Sword. So, I switch to Master Sword when we fight this one, and then I equip Begoron again when we get to Volgaria. Or Volvagia, rather. So going Dracomatic. So yeah. That's why I switched to the Master Sword. Whoops. I almost jumped attack into fire. Game. Shoot your shot. Well, be careful, he might shoot you too. That explosion will hit you, so get the heck out of there. Yo, good burger. I like to get up here, and then we got 3 Keese that we want to kill. The one over there likes to hide, which is annoying, and be out of range a lot. Nice. I recommend not falling in the hole, by the way. Alright, and right after the hammer, you can, for his wind, back down here. Do the Song of Time block. Seem tired. That's cute. Kill the keys again. Dope. We can get the arrows. Alright, so there's 3 keys. I like to kill while I'm by the door for going on in. And these guys can just hammer to flip. I just like to... I think you can do like 1 slash and then a spin attack kills. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Those guys get stunned by hammer for like eons. Like, you would never run out of time. Okay, there are the flying tiles in this room, so get through there quickly. No dilly-dally. Alright, and then hammer also does get these guys knocked down. Which is a little more convenient than hookshot, so... Oh. Guess he had like iframes or something. Also, one thing with these two, if you don't get them right away and you're chasing them around and you stay locked down like this, be careful that you don't accidentally climb up this thing like I did one time. Because like unless you climb up on the very corner, you're getting hit by the flames. So just be careful. Save yourself from that hit. Did I say hello, French fry? I can't remember. Either way, hello. Can't remember if you were here already. Alright, Oski. And then let's go kill a dragon. I usually do kill those keys. Or at least the left side one. It's usually gonna be fine not to, but... Alright, and then yeah, so we want to remember to re-equip Begoron for that max damage. And ideally you have arrows. So the strat we're going for, you get the first hit on Volvagia, and then when it flies afterward, if you can hit its head 2 times with bow, then 1 more Begoron jump slash will kill. Otherwise, you know, it would be 2 more at that point. So that's ideally what we get. It's not like a huge deal, but it speeds things up, and it's 1 less time you have to stun them, which can be a little sketchy sometimes. Yo, new PC? See, like, that was pretty far away. And I would never trust trying to go stun him from that distance. Okay, got the 2. So, also, the other thing, so when he's flying around here, if you don't immediately get those hits, you do want to climb down, because he can breathe fire in this, when he's flying around like this. And then also, he alternates what he's doing when he does these flying sessions. So the first time is always, you know, he's just flying around, he can breathe fire. And he's gonna, like, chase you. The next time he flies up, which I guess, let me show, so let me, like, purposely not go for the attack. Get him to fly again, so I can show this. Yeah, so... Alright, so... Also, before I do this, lava floor. You know, you have, when you have Goron Tunic on, you have like, I don't know if it's like 3 seconds before you take a tick of damage. However, if you backflip or side hop, that timer resets. So you can just get over here. And, because, so, like, 99% of the time, when you're hanging on the edge of that platform, the boulders won't hit you. But it's possible they can. So, it's a little safer to just come over here. So, when he's on the cycle where he's doing the boulders, I come over here. If you still haven't gotten the 2 bow hits, you can do it now as well. And then, so the next time he flies, it's going to be back to him just, you know, flying around, breathing fire, following you. When he's doing that one, you always want to climb on the side of the center, because he'll just fly over here and follow you. But yeah, so you just wait for him to dig back down, and you want to go over where the boulders are not falling. And then, once they stop, then you can climb, because he'll wait to spawn in until you climb up. And then, yeah, so we got the 2 arrow hits, so this will kill. But yeah, I mean, if you don't care how long the fight takes, you know, you can just keep waiting to get those 2 arrow hits. Like, if you're, you know, if you keep missing. I mean, obviously, if you run out of arrows, then you'll just have to go for the extra stuns, but yeah, I recommend being patient, because if it takes you too long to get to him going for the stun, like, he can attack pretty quickly. So if you're too far away from him, it's kind of risky going in for a stun. But hell, thank you, Herm. I mean, my one flaw in stuff like this is I tend to, like... I think sometimes I can over-explain. And I have, like... sometimes I have a weird way of explaining things, because, like... I'll, like... take the longest time to get to the important part of what I'm trying to say by, like, going into all, like, the backstory of things. Just in general, like, my storytelling can get a little awkward, but I'll be like, there'll be, like, something important to say, but it's like, but I feel like you kind of need to know these 3 things before I can mention this important thing. You need to know. Instead of just saying the important thing. But yeah. So after fire, we are pretty much going right into Water Temple. But we are getting our double magic first. Double in our magic and then off to water. Yeah, and it's like, I can't help myself either. Like, because I'll be, like, explaining something or, like, telling a story to my mom. And, like, I do it every time. It's like, and I'll just see, like, she'll get this, like, certain facial expression of, like, okay, here we go again. He just won't spit out the thing. He has to spend 5 minutes talking about side stuff. It's funny. I don't even know why. I just can't not do that. Whoops. I wonder if that, like... Is that, like, something that, like, could be, like an ADHD type of thing? Like, is there a, like... Or, like, a separate thing that would make people tend to want to do that? Or, like... I don't know if there's, like, a certain explanation for why some people feel the need to explain things like that. Or if it's just, you know, just a random thing. Yeah, I mean, I've never even really thought about getting diagnosed on something like that. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's possible, though, that I have something like that. Alright, also, let's get our Zoratunicon. Oh, right. The cutscene gets skipped, but the gate doesn't, like, go up right away. Like, it's still waiting for the time you would have spent in the cutscene. So, like, it ends up being, like, worthless. Alright. So, drop down to the right pathway here. Alright, we're gonna want Aurora's Wind. Change the water. Let's go on Celtrum. Alright, so there's a nifty little semi-sequence break to get a key early here. It's more of like a time saver. It's not a big deal if you miss it. But, so basically, so you want to target this wall, shield turn up, back, And then... So... Be easier to explain it this way. So when you do a side hop, if you roll soon enough after you land, Link does this, like, weird side roll instead of, like, going forward. So you want to do that, but you want to do it... You want to let go of target afterwards. So you want to do the side hop, roll, and then let go of target so that Link keeps that angle. And then retarget. And then you want to backflip. So now it's a little tricky. It's like, it's not a big deal to not learn this. We're basically just getting up to the ledge that'll let us bomb through the wall for the key. You can just get it later when the water is raised up. Like, this is really just a time saver. So it's not a big deal to either... Like, if you miss this, like, don't worry about it. And if you don't want to learn it, also don't worry about it. But so while you're holding target, pause. And then let go of target. And out of the unpause... Now, this is definitely harder on ship with the quicker unpause, because the amount of time you have to buffer in the inputs is much lower compared to if you're running on, you know, emulator hardware or whatever. But if you time it right, you want to basically input a side hop left out of the unpause. And then once Link is, like, falling through the hole and he's up against the wall, then you want to target the wall and, like, hold up. I like to do a flick so that if I do mistime it, I don't just fall through the hole and I can try again. But yeah. So you get that side hop, you wait until he's, like, in there, like, up against the wall kind of target to get... It basically changes your angle forward so that you're falling towards this ledge here. Alright, let's get Dins there. And then, yeah, so it just lets you get this key quicker. You have to backtrack for it. Yes. Yeah, I got Walmart hooked me up. I was, like, refreshing every, like, 5 seconds, like, when they put it up, so I was among the... I mean, among the first thousands to get in line, anyways. I mean, God knows how many people queued up in, like, that first second, or, you know, second or two. This room just got a Dins fire, and they all die. It's a nice, simple room. And then, yeah, after you get that key, just Aurora's Wind back up. You want to... We're going to do a jump down to level 2. You don't want to angle the jump too far right, or you will miss, and you'll take some good old fall damage. So keep the jump fairly straight ahead. Just obviously don't fall through that gap. And we're going into the center. Raise the water. Get a Aurora's Wind. then we shall grab the key. There is a way to skip this key. I personally just like going down to get it, especially since we can just force wind back up. If I remember, I can post like a video on how to skip it. There's like a specific strat, but I find it to not be worth it. Because you do have to deal with the Tektites at the top. And they kind of, like, it can be hard to see where they're going to drop down, and it's like, yeah, I just don't feel like dealing with it. Alright, and for these, basically, you just want to inch forward, and then as soon as they open up, you let go. Yet another For's Wind. There's a lot of For's Wind in water. Because, yeah, so I guess I can explain it a little better out here. So you can basically skip having to go through here. From the top level, there's a way to jump up there. You kind of like... You can't ledge grab, but you're able to get high enough that it's like trying to ledge grab. And then if you time a jump slash correctly, you actually land up there. But again, it's like... I feel like the time it takes to deal with the Tektites safely, that you end up not saving that much time over just getting the key. So... And then this way you just don't have to do... Because, like, dealing with the water enemies below, I don't know. Either way is fine, but I just prefer doing this. Personally. Trigger the Tektite. Alright, on our way to Dark Link. Warning to not hold forward as you're falling here, because if you get a roll as you land on this platform, it can be kind of bad. Recommend against it. Just a nifty little thing that's technically faster. If you target and then press back, you can do kind of a quick aim that's not first person there. It's a little faster. Obviously not necessary, though. Oh. Yeah, iframes. Oh, right. time saver here. Just want to hookshot the corner, like the top right corner, and then jump slash. Just saves a bit of time. Here I like to snipe these from here. Alright, and then, so Dark Link. Ends up being quite difficult. You basically need to throw a nut. Actually surprised he dodged that. Alright, well, if that happened, if you missed the initial stun, you can throw... It's easier to stun him if you throw, like, diagonal like that. And then, yeah, you just obliterate him. Because, yeah, for those that don't know, Dark Link shares your max HP. So, since we haven't gotten any heart pieces, he also has 3 health. And he just gets one shot. If you're doing like 100% category or something for no hit, Dark Link has more health because of that. Oh, we got some ads going. Let me take my coffee break here. Do an old coffee breakage. Thank y'all for watching. Be back in a couple jiffies, and then we'll keep on going with the guide. Yeah, we definitely should be able to finish this today. For sure. And then we'll do MM tomorrow. And we'll have some nice guides. I guess I'll probably also I'll link to like just a run, like one of my like latest completed runs, just to have if you because like the guides will be a little lengthy to go through. If you just want to like see a run to learn everything, too, will be an option. But yeah, see you in a bit. Enjoy the clips while I'm gone. Oh my god. This place is so freaking cursed, man. Am I doing it too early, I guess? Man, I couldn't hit him in time. I don't know why I thought that was the... I thought it was the one you could interrupt. My brain... Okay. Careful. Bird. cycle. Surprised that wasn't a 1 cycle. Yeah, I was dumb. I didn't know it could do a second one, or like... I don't... One faller. I needed magic. I should have stopped. I don't... How close was I to... Is there even magic up here? Yeah, it's too far up. Dope. Okay. That's funny. He cut me off. Dang. I should've... Yeah, I don't know. I'm smart. My mind was elsewhere. I was just going to the dungeon. I don't like this. God damn it, man. I was just about to go on the other one, and then it targeted the second one. Lock-ons are the worst. I love Stelphos. Okay, well that strat finally backfired. I started doing that recently. I shouldn't put hovers on there. It's like just not far enough, and when you're falling that quickly, he's not gonna let you grab. I had them mixed up. It's safe to go when he's going left, not when he's going right. God, freaking... I hate this room. Oh, you know what I did for... I got distracted by the rat. Yeah, I never ended up getting the herpes. And yeah, I think after... I went further up than I normally do. I would do it on, so it has, like, that cycle changes. Wait, what? Oh no, I'm just dumb. I think I was thinking of the other cycle or something. Until you're told you can do it. I knew it would happen one day. I was probably a frame late or some shit. Indeed, Celatrum. Indeed. Damn. Okay, we back. Good one. More Twix. Alright. Need to drop down for a couple keys. So. You want to hug to the left here. Then to the right. Then to the left. You can just swim up against this wall until you get the ledge grab. Hit that. And guide what not to do, correct? Alright, so this part... Let me see something. That would probably work. Now... when you have cutscenes skip off, like if you're playing on a normal version or you just don't have cutscene skips on, normally when you hit that switch, the cutscene is gonna like point you in that direction after the cutscene. And then at that point, you would do a shield turn to the right. So you'd get this like diagonal side hop angle. And then you'd be able to... it's basically so you can get into that hallway where the key is without it needing to like do iron boots and hookshot and all that. Since I'm playing with cutscene skip, it's a little... I guess... yeah, maybe if I just... I think the workaround is to just hit that and then manually get that aim. So it would be around about that. Yeah. And you just keep moving left, holding target all the way over. So yeah, with cutscene skips, you want to kind of just guesstimate that angle and then do the shield turn. Or just turn to the angle you'd want to... I mean, either way. I guess either way works. Or you can just do it normally, too. You don't have to do that straight at all. It's really just a time save. Alright, after that key, we For's Wind again. I like falling down over here, because straight ahead is these guys. So, I like falling over there just to give myself more room. Alright, and then once you get here, you want to do, we're going to do one last For's Wind. Alright, now this part has a little explaining to do. So I like to kill this tech type. Alright, so there's multiple setups you can do for this. What I like to do... So, like, there's a setup based on when you enter the room, but we kind of screw it up killing the tech type. But you can essentially reset it up by... You target the door, get about centered, and then you want to do a dry roll. And again, the dry... I explained it earlier, I think, but dry roll is just implying you're not holding the left joystick at all. You're just targeting and pressing A, and you just do that, like, short little roll. And you do 2 side hops. I think I'm blanking on it now. wait a second. I normally just do it quickly. Now, like, slowing it down and trying to explain it, I'm, like, second-guessing myself. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So again, there's that, as we did, like, earlier for that skip to the key, there's the, you get that, like, weird side roll when you roll after a side hop, and you just want to untarget so you can keep that angle. It's like, you still get that weird roll, but if you're targeting, you don't actually keep that angle, so you want to untarget. But yeah, so target the door, turn around, dry roll. So 2 left into one of those side rolls, retarget, and then we do 2 to the right, 1 to the left, another side roll, and then 2 side hops right. And then I recommend waiting for the boulder to move by just in case, but you want to move... So the important part is the angle you have here. We're going to do a precise jump where you can ledge grab where the boulder's falling. It skips having to go all the way around, so it's pretty worth it. So what you want to do, you want to, like, slowly move to the right so that the middle of Link's head is, like, just past the wall. Like, just a bit past the wall. And then once the boulder has both landed but also rolled by, then you just hold forward, roll, and you should get the ledge grab. And you do need to quickly ledge grab up here. Like, I'm pretty sure as long as... You don't even have to get anywhere into the hallway, like, as long as you've started the climb. I think as long as you started it. Oh, okay. I think as long as the animation has started, I don't think it'll hit you, even. Yeah. Run dead. Yeah, so you just need to make it there and get the ledge grab up, the climb up, and then it'll be good. Then just wait for another boulder to pass, jump through. As you're falling, if you hold target, you can just move. Oh, okay. Yeah, you might want to move in a bit, so that I think because I was right on the edge, I got a weird jump. So you probably want to move a bit into the hallway to get a better jump angle. But yeah, just roll jump, and then just hold target, and you can move, you know, strafe right, move up. You should be fine against that guy. And we got our boss key. And now we can Force Wind one last time. Alright, so Morpha's fun. So here, you basically, like half a second after entering the room, you just want to, like, it's like a quarter second, I don't know if it, kind of based on feel for me at this point, but it's about like half a second pause. Let me just do it again. Did you screw up the last phase Majora stunlock? With like one hit left? What happened? Oh no. Alright. Just a quick little pause. Actually, maybe, you know, let me see something. You might be able to just time it so that when that bottom spike hits the wall, actually. Or is that too late? Let's see. Yeah, that might be fine, actually. I mean, it definitely works. It almost looked like it was, like, getting close to too late. So maybe even just, like, when it's, like, just when it's about to hit the wall should be good, especially. Doesn't look like it. It's definitely fine, though, if it hits the wall. You just want to wait. Don't want to wait too long after that. Ah, that sucks, Theo. Like, did you not Song of Time, or did you Song of Time and then you just got hit on, like, the next try? Alright, so if you have the cutscene skips on, you'll just be by the door. If you don't, you'll, you know, again, if you're on like a non-sped up version, you obviously wouldn't have the option of cutscene skips, but you'd have to jump back from the platform after initiating the fight. But basically, you just want to go into the corner over here. Grabbing him is, like, a little awkward. But just... basically, when you're in the corner, he can't reach you, so you can keep trying until you grab him. But you basically... as long as you keep hookshotting him, he won't be able to hurt you. So... you want to position Link so that he's... so, like, the tile has, like, the 4 quadrants, and, like, you know, I'm fully in this bottom right corner right now. Oh, he's, like, slowly moving. That's interesting. He's, like, ever so slowly moving. Alright. But, yeah, you want to be in this quadrant and, like, more closer to the center than, like, the outside of it. So, like, more towards here. Once you're in this position, just like slowly start swinging Bigoron. Just in a steady rhythm, you'll just keep smacking him and he will die. And that's all there is to it. Yeah, it's a massive gamble to not Song of Time. I mean, I get wanting to just go for it. Like, I do understand, but it's honestly probably a coin flip. I mean, I don't know exactly what the odds are that he hits you, obviously, but I think it's honestly probably a coin flip. If he... Because there's just so many things that can happen. By the time you can aim at him and try to stun him. So, I mean, I would personally always Song of Time, but I do understand the dilemma, especially if you're less confident in the whole Majora fight. You know, do I risk doing the fight again or just try my luck? So I definitely understand. It does suck. Okay. Next on the docket. Have you ever seen my first clear, Theo? It's on my YouTube. You should see. If you have not seen that, you should see what happened in my last phase Majora. I don't know if anyone here that was there for it or, has seen it and whatever. I was so incredibly lucky. Like, for many reasons. And as you're passing by, you can get more arrows. You're gonna get the next... Well, I get the second quiver upgrade at Gerudo Fortress. It's, like, optional. So I'd say if you're not gonna bother getting the quiver, then probably want to fill up on arrows here. But I'm gonna be getting that for the refill anyways, so I just like to get a little bit. Honestly, probably what I had was probably fine though anyways. We don't need that many arrows. Alright, but yeah, we're doing Gerudo Fortress. Yeah, I guess another thing here. So I do Wasteland Crossing lensless. I honestly think, like, especially, me showing how to do it in the guide, it's really not too bad. There's pretty good visual cues along the whole way. But that being said, if you're not comfortable with it, you'd want to do, bottom of the well to get lens before doing this. But yeah, I'm gonna just follow the routing on the guide. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you were gonna just go to, I mean, you could just, so I guess you would just go to Kakariko. I'm trying to think how. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. You'd have to, like, you'd have to do, like, an extra child segment, I guess. Doing it lensless lets us just do one more child section, because we can just do well and then child side spirit in the same section. If you're not going to do wasteland lensless, then you need to do get lens, then go back adult and get requiem, and then back to child. Not a big deal, but yeah. But yeah, I recommend at least trying to learn lensless. I think with the right visual cues, it's really not too bad, in my opinion. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, good night, Herm. Oh, I don't know exactly where that guard will see you, but don't go too far towards the gate. And here, let's wait for her to get over there. This will be our first door. Oh yeah, right, so with the cutscene skips, the pirate's just gonna drop down right away without talking to the carpenter. I don't need to Deku Nut. You just... Yeah, the strat on these guys, you're really just circling around, waiting for them to do that, like, lunge attack, and then you can just do a jump attack and hit them. Just rinse and repeat that. If you don't have the cutscene skips, you know, you're going to be facing this way. If you just turn around and, like, nut a couple times, you'll pretty much always get the stun as well. Alright, we go out to the left. Hook shot up to the vine. If you do it at the right angle, you can just get the ledge grab off of that, but... Yeah, I'd say the only thing to watch out for this is, like, sometimes they move in a way that can, like... I feel like if you move... You can move in a way where you're, like, gonna get yourself cut off, potentially. Or, like, blocked off at a wall or something, so you have to be a little careful how you move around. Oh, and actually, probably good to try to remember to get Goron Tunic back on after Water Temple is done. Because there's going to be benefits later of having Goron Tunic, and you never need Zora Tunic. Like, we're gonna want this on eventually anyways, so... better to get into the habit of just getting it back on after water. Won't be a deal breaker if you don't, but... Alright, so do a sneaky little diagonal jump here. Can ledge grab. And do a jump here for another ledge grab. Get up to this door. Yeah, I think anytime I've ever screwed up the stun lock timing, it's always because I'm too early. Just getting, like, too eager to get that next swing in. Alright, one more. This is like the sketchiest one because it's like the smallest room. And like she got like there, I mean she got kind of close to me. I was like a little sketchier than normal. Yo, we a member. Alright, and then here I opt to do the archery for the second quiver upgrade. Definitely do. It's like far from mandatory. I opt to get it. Gets an arrow refill, and then just more arrows to work with. But if you're trying to make the run a little more streamlined, definitely cut it out. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Still to this day, I cannot believe that that happened. I was like, wait a second. There's no way that just happened. Yeah, why didn't you just get lucky, Theo? Haven't you ever learned to get lucky? Let me see this really quick.
We were close. What? I needed.
Yeah, the Beyblades are honestly one of the scarier things he does. That and just, I guess, the whips in general.
I need one more hit.
Oh, it's further back than I thought.
No! No!
No.
No! No!
Yeah, that was definitely early. Yeah, that was hard to say. I'd have to look a little more closely. I don't know, like how early. Probably not by a ton. Theo screaming soundboard. Alright, so time to show off Lensless Wasteland. Alright. First section is self-explanatory, just follow the flagpoles. I mean, you'll eventually memorize the order direction. Like, time of day can affect like how easy it is to see these, and probably the version you're playing on too, realistically. If you do lose track and you just like can't tell, you can use how the lighting changes when you start a spin attack to find the next one. Yeah, I'm making a guide. I don't know if you saw the Team Hitlist Discord put up channels for OoT and MM. Like, they're not like official yet, but they're in like the variety section. But yeah, I mean, it's looking like those could be official. I mean, maybe not like soon, but I mean, it's looking likely that sooner than later, anyways. I don't know how long the process usually takes for like making a game official, but yeah, that got me motivated to, cause people are like in the OT asking about routing and stuff, so I figured I'd make a guide. I'll do one for MM tomorrow. Alright, let's, this will definitely be a good place to show the collision. Or no, not, it's not the collision check, it's, I know you can show the void out zones, which... Is it the scene? Yeah, okay. Dope. Okay. But yeah, so I mean, the queue, I go down. So as you're coming around, you kind of see. I wish there was like a hotkey I could do for turning this on and off. I guess just this will be the easiest. But you basically, when you get to the first pole, that's like you can't see where it's connected to the ground. I guess, you know, this one's, you know, kind of blocked there. So like that's the first one. that's when I know to go down here. And, you know, there's a wide margin of error. Like, the red is the void out zone. But basically, you're getting into this area. You see there's like this seam here at the bottom in between the two slopes. So you want to be on the right side of that. So as long as you're on the right side of that seam, you got plenty of room to work with here. And then when you get here, there's like this kind of convergence of like the different slopes there. So you're just staying to the right of that. And then again, you have like, you know, plenty of time to make that move left. So just at your leisure, you know, move to the left side, and then just stay on the left side of that margin there. And then up here. Here you just have to stay to the left of that margin again. Like, it's always at the margin where, like, the slope changes, basically. So the position I do over here is there's like the kind of the lighter strips going across the desert. So you want to be like right to the left of the seam here and right on this lighter patch. It's basically, it's the same one that lines up with the box, actually, is the easy way to tell which one. Now, just a bit past, if you go, like, even one roll distance that way, levers are going to start spawning. So, the strat we have for dealing with those... So again, using the lineup thing, lineup triangle, or if you're on a non-widescreen version, the left side of the green circle on the HUD would be the center. So I like to line up with about the side of the box that's to the right of center. So, like, more to the right side of the box, but not all the way to, like, the edge of it. So, like, right around here, do a shield turn. And then, so back walking out paces the levers. Like, they'll never get you if you're back walking. And you need to get used to when that box is coming up, so that you can, like, immediately turn around and jump up onto it. And then you're safe up here. And then you just line up towards the exit over there and do another backwalk. Then you're good. So let's do that again in full. Show that off again. Show it again going through without the showing the zones, because it's probably makes it a little harder to follow going back and forth between those, because it makes it harder to see the actual visual cues. And yeah, I mean, if you did get lost in here for whatever reason, and you're like, all of a sudden you can't, like, you lose sight of the visual cues, you can always warp out. Like if all of a sudden you're just like, I have no idea where to go, you can always do a warp song. So yeah, again, let's go around here until you see the first one you can't see the bottom of. You know, that's where you go down, get past to the slope change there, stay on this side. Get past that convergence area and dip over to the left side. And then once you're past this seam here, it's 2 of the light areas down. So that was the first one, this is the second one. Line up with the box. Yeah, once you start going downhill, the box is like pretty soon after that. So you'll get a feel for it as you do it more. And then just line up to the exit. Now, as you go through here, you basically, as soon as you load in, you want to immediately turn around and start backwalking. And then if you do 2 right side hops, you'll line up exactly with the dungeon. And then you just backwalk the whole way. One thing to note here, if you are on a vanilla version or just don't have cutscene skips, the intro cutscene to this area will make it so you can't do that exactly how I did it, because the levers will be up out of the ground further. Like, you'll be able to target them already. So, like, turning around and targeting won't just work. The safest but slow way, unfortunately, is to warp out. Because you also can't really make it back through the load zone in time. There is a harder way where you can still do it. You have to, like... It involves doing, like, a C-up. Like, honestly, it's not something... If I had to run on a vanilla version, for whatever reason, I would honestly just warp and just get back out to Grudo, and it would kind of suck, but, like... It's kind of sketchy, because it's pretty far into the run. So, if you do, either by choice or, you know, whatever you're running on a vanilla version, I would kind of recommend just warping out when you get to Colossus. Because otherwise, there's not a lot of leeway in the strat involved of doing it like your first visit. Okay, but yeah, going into the dungeon and out, we'll get the... Or did I already do those? No. Okay. Yeah, get to Requiem. It's the main reason we're doing this now, is so we can do the one... We only have one more child visit. Routing-wise. Okay. I think we just need to do... Let me just double check. Pretty sure we just go to CAC to get Nocturne and then it's Child, right? And we do a restock as well. Yeah. I think... Never really timed this. I think the fastest way to Kakariko is to just Prelude. I'm not sure, though. It's either that or Bolero. Not really sure, though, offhand. I don't think there's a huge time difference. You'd probably know, Theo. But when you're not doing a speed run, not a huge difference in any case. Doing it this way is at the very least you're going past less enemies. At the very least, but were you switched to pre-order, Theo? Alright, and then we, actually, so we're full on bombs and arrows. Yeah, we can restock on nuts, I guess. Go. Yeah, we want to have full bombs, especially for a dead hand. Yeah, there we go, child. Then we're gonna get the skull mask first, and then we get to bottom of the well. No. No talk. Dope. Alright, well, outside of this being a unofficial run, it's been going pretty good in any case. It's only like technically one accidental hit. We got hit like a couple times from like either like purposely voiding or like testing something, but even the Baronade, I mean, that was mostly just because I was like trying to like explain it step by step as I was doing the setup. But, you know, it's all good. Let's go, la la la. Let's go. we're gonna want Skull Mask, Dens. Oh, right. No, to go up to him. Oh, and also it should be noted, I guess, too, you don't have to get lens. Like, really, I'm only getting lens because there's like 2 or 3 things that I just feel a little safer just having lens for. But it wouldn't be too bad to not have it, honestly. If you did want to skip, the main thing is, for me, like, the main deciding factor is that you have to do at least one dead hand fight, because you need hover boots. So you have to do at least one dead hand where you don't have lens. Like, you can't get around that. So I'd rather just do the child one so I have lens, and then once you have lens for the adult dead hand fight, then it's, like, super easy at that point, so. But you could technically skip lens if you wanted to. I do also like going into well, because we do get some more bomb chews. Can also be nice. But yeah. Hey, watch out for Scully Boy. The bomb shoes are down here. These are actually the bomb shoes that a lot of the speedrun categories get in the first, like, 10-20 minutes. Alright, and then straight back to the Zelda Lullaby spot. Did Skull already pass? Also, one thing I'm also not sure on, what's the collision like? Let me see how far the collision on this goes. I'm never sure how far I can go out. Like, is it safe to just hang out here? Oh, I didn't have it enabled. And I also... There we go. Because if it's safe to just hang out here and get a better view... I think it would be... Could also do something like this, though. Yeah, I'd feel a little more comfy with that. That seems like a little close. Oh, it didn't register. I should have realized that it didn't play the, like, sound effect. It'll do that sometimes, like, even if you're standing right on the freaking thing, it just won't, like, actually register. Big meanie. Bro. Super climb, or crawl. Alright, so there is so there's like two strats technically. You can either use explosives, which is the only way to guarantee that you don't get hit. Technically, with spin attacks, like with magic spin attacks, you can kill all four hands and that will make Dead Hand pop up as well. The issue with that is, since you don't know where he's gonna pop up, you don't... Like, he could pop up just right under you, where you happen to be when you kill the fourth hand. It'd be pretty unlucky, but there is that small chance. And, like, you have to pop him up 3 times, right? Yeah, 3. So, like, it's a gamble. It doesn't face the problem of, like, potentially running out of explosives. Because doing that strat, that's the main issue, is if you get bad RNG on finding him, you might just run out of bombs, which has happened before. I think I usually find him quickly enough, but... And again, like, I did get the 1 bomb bag upgrade earlier, which makes it less likely to run out. You also have the bomb shoes I just, got in bottom of the well. You can use bomb shoes if you do run out of bombs as well. So, I mean, for consistency, I recommend the bomb strat. I think, killing the hands, it's probably usually going to be fine. But yeah, I think... I know I had setups. I can't remember the exact positioning, but basically the setup for, like, killing the hands is you line up on the wall. I think it was around here-ish. Let me see. Wouldn't be too bad to find. There's a lineup point where you're gonna... So, like, it was around there. Just to get the right position, and then you can spin attack that one, and then there's just like a, a similar position over here, if you did want to go that route. But yeah. There's also the invisible coin chest here. I like getting this A, just so I don't accidentally get caught on this at a bad moment when Dead Hand is out. But for restocking from the Kakariko shop later, it's nice to have the money. No, I mean, he won't trigger the explosion from a Bombchu. Like, the explosion is what triggers Dead Hand to pop out. But, like, if a Bombchu goes over where he is underground, it won't trigger. Like, it won't cause the explosion. Yeah, when you use Bombchus, you kind of have to time it. So I can do an example. I think it's like, bombs and Bombchus, like, they have the flashing animation. So you basically time it to a certain flash as when to, like, release the Bombchu. I think it's like the second quick flash I normally do. Yeah, so like about the second quick flash to release. Just to get a consistent distance when you're, where you're trying to quote-unquote place the explosive, as it were. But yeah, normally, basically how I, like, space out the bombs, I like to shield drop them. I feel like it's more consistent than throwing And you want to try to space out the explosions to, like, cover as good an area as possible to make it more likely that you hit them. So, you know, basically it's like, you know, the center is one that I go for, and then I generally go to, like, the outside after that, so, like, right in front of the door. I'll do corner here. I basically go around at, like, the 8 points. So, like, the four corner areas, and then the 4, like, cardinal outside areas. And then the center. And if none of those work, then I throw towards where the hands are to kind of get, like, in between all those. And that, unless you get really unlucky, because, I mean, I think all those explosions definitely aren't, like, covering the full area, but it should, in theory, work. But yeah. Yeah, like tic-tac-toe. Yeah, that's basically right. There he is. And then, yeah, basically... So if you let him just, you know, walk up to you... So as soon as he starts lowering his head... Or, well, you wait for him to... As soon as he starts opening his mouth, you back up, and then jump attack. And I like to let him walk to me, because that basically ensures that if you back up at all, he's gonna, you know, stop attacking, basically. If you, like, move up to him, then you might accidentally... Like, you want him to not attack. So, like, when you move back, you want him to stop going for the attack, basically. So just wait for that mouth to open, back up a bit, and then jump attack. And then just rinse and repeat. We gotta find him 2 more times. And, like, you know, it's just RNG, so, like, where you start checking, like, really doesn't matter. Just kind of do whatever. For the purposes of this guide, if we run out of explosives, I'll just cheat myself more. No need to... make this part take longer than it has to for a guide. Do we start here? Let's go on Scorch. Or did we? I think we did. And we did the center. There we go. And then also, I like to try to not fight him in the center. It just seems like it's way too easy to accidentally get close to the hands. We started at the chest. did the center, right? Or no, I think we did. Oh, whatever. This is a little further than I maybe would have wanted. But... Alright, we have made it to bomb shoes. Yeah, so it's like you get the second quick flash when that second quick flash fades out, I think is like the distance I like doing. Yeah, so let me do a little closer on here. Yep. Okay. If I had thrown that bomb where I wanted to in the first place, I would have hit him. Oh, well, I mean, what you do... You literally just prelude... Yeah, I guess it doesn't... I should say it, I guess. I mean... You'd have the money from the money chest here. Like, so you would just prelude, go to... Well, you have two options. If you want to just... The quicker option is to prelude, go to market, and just buy bombs. Just restock. The slower option, but if you want to save the money, you can serenade to Lake Hylia and just farm from the grass. Is the fastest non-rupee method. And then you would just warp back to Cat Graveyard and drop back in Well. I mean, it's nothing that's like dangerous to restock. You just have to warp. Like, especially if you do the market shop, like. So. I don't think it's something that really needs to be shown. But saying what to do is a good idea. Alright, so we got our lens, and now it is, we do Requiem. So anytime you Requiem, I like to just line up towards the stairs. And then just a nice little back walk. That happens. It's, it sucks. But, like, the longer you do no-hit runs, the easier it gets. Here, these are two flyers. Just going straight and rolling through is fine. I think you want to say... nothing really, then you can just smash through. So here is where you want to get the skull mask going. Then you don't have to worry about the fire keys in here. So like with skull mask, you can even if you touch the fire keys, nothing happens. Like, it's not even just that they don't aggro, like there's not even any contact damage. Alright, so... Yeah, I forgot, since we did fully run out of bombs... Yeah, I guess ideally I would have restocked at least a bit. Again, for the sake of the guide, let's just... save editor. We'll just pretend we went and got 10 bombs. Y'all saw it, right? So I like throwing one up top, and then just throwing another one from here. Grab some fire. Can also do a Dins. I usually just use a stick, but Dins is fine too. And then I like to do a Ferrar's Wind here. Basically, do a Ferrar's Wind so that I can grab that chest and then this warp back. Not have to worry about lowering the bridge or like backtracking. Alright, so we have a Stalfos here. Boomerang works very well against Stalfos. Stalfos would be way less sketchy on Adult if Adult could just use Boomerang. But alas. But yeah, like when he drops down, you can just nut him, whoops, as he's dropping down. And then you just want to keep your distance and just keep boomeranging. Of course, got kind of sketchy now. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that didn't go great. He did get freaking close. I do wonder if there's a way to, like... I do dislike how small of an area you have to work with here. I almost wonder... Let me see something. Yo, we're doing live strat testing. Because you can... This first stun is guaranteed. If you do that quick enough... Of course. And there is the skull, though. Because if the skull wasn't there, you could just stun him, snipe the bridge, exit, then go back in, stun him again, get across the bridge. Do have the skull to deal with, too, though. What does Dins do to these? Does not kill those. Damn. So, like, maybe that? You can do it even in, like, 3 trips. One killed, so one trip for, oh, he doesn't stay dead though. Right. Maybe not then. Oh, you know, I can't remember if I ever... Wait, hold on a second. I feel like I tested this and maybe it didn't work. But I can't remember. Does the pause buffer with boomerang work? I don't think it does, because I think it takes too long to throw the boomerang compared to, like, the hook shot. Oh wait, did I not have it prepped? Oh, I think I did. Just make it so we can't die for this. Yeah, it definitely takes a decent amount longer. And I think the nut throw is also... Is it? I think that also might be too slow. That was pretty late into the animation, though. Yeah. Yeah, so that's not reliable. What about... Wait, is that consistent? Wait, wait a minute. If he just keeps shielding it, he's gonna get knocked off, or he's gonna get stunned. I guess he doesn't always get knocked back, though, from those. Right. We're doing it live. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, if it's random, if he gets that, like, knockback when he blocks the nuts, or if it's, like, if he's doing a certain thing. Maybe, like, if he's strafing, he just won't do it. Not if he's strafing it. I mean, at least it doesn't look like it. Unless you meant if he isn't moving. Oh wait, you can't knock him back these. Okay, I read that backwards. Never mind. Yeah. So, So maybe, do we just bully him towards the ledge? We can always get that stun. Then just spam Deku Nuts. Well, yeah, he started strafing quickly enough. What about... Like, doing just a regular slash instead of a jump attack might let us start Deku Nutting faster. I just don't know if it's consistent. Yeah, you can... Yeah, 'cause you can get that strafe off. Is there any other options? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. How come he didn't do the... Like, as adult, if we hit him in the back, it, like, forces that jump away. Love it. Yeah, it's weird. He just doesn't behave the same as adult hits for some reason. Sad. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, that old-ass Metroid Dread tutorial link. I'm making a guide. It is in progress. We're seeing if we could find anything more consistent for this guy, but... I feel like the boomerang stuns more consistently if you're hitting him on his left side. Whoops. I'm done. I think it's better at bypassing the shields, essentially. So maybe just... Best might just be to, like, strafe to the left, go for boomerang throws. Wait. Is that consistent? Well, that time it didn't work to plan. Like, if he does the thing where he's just standing still for a bit, it's always gonna work. But... that was a really fast turnaround. Wish you could get that boomerang off a little faster. I see you, Theo. You'll get that MM run soon. Probably wouldn't even have enough sticks for that. Yeah. Might just go for the old left strafe. As long as he stays further away, it's not that bad. I'll probably just go with that. If I remember, I'll, like, try to edit out all that, or a lot of that testing, or possibly all of it from the guide final version, because yeah, I think that none of this stuff was really working super consistently, so I think just trying to keep your distance and going for those boomerang throws. Wish there was just a little more room here. And the only other option, or actually, well, let's see. Let me see something. I think it's definitely reasonable to do the thing where you get the stun, snipe the bridge, so you get the bridge. Now once you've gotten the bridge, because, like, you don't have to kill that. I think that might be the play. If you miss the bridge snipe, you just leave, try again. It's not like you have to commit to it. I wish I could... If I save and reload, is the bridge still going to be down? I feel like it probably will be. Not that one. Pretty sure it will be. But yeah, I mean, it's basically just gonna be this. Is that consistent? It actually might be. Yeah. I think that's fine. I wish I could test that bridge thing again, but... Is there, I forget if there's a thing where you can, like... Could I, like, somehow reset it? Switch. Background player. Flying pot. Player bomb NPC action. There's gotta be a way to do this. It is the right actor. It's not letting me, like... affect it, or, like, permanently... Damn. Damn. Maybe if I'm... I just wanted to be able to do that and do that again. If I'd been thinking about it, I would have made a save before doing the bridge, but... That should work, though. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that's safer than... I mean, that should be consistent, too. The stun is long enough. Just need to do that. Make a snipe if it misses. Like, still... Like, go through the door if it misses or not. So he can't sneak an attack in. If you get it, then you just do another stun. Stun this guy. And you're golden. Oh, and The flying pot actually doesn't spawn, or like aggro, if you're right at the edge either. Alright. I think that's the strat I'm going to do there from now on. It seems good. Alright, so yeah, I'll cut out all the testing we did that I discarded from the final guide video. Alright. Oh yeah, let me, does this... I know this will attack if you sword swing. Might be on a cooldown. Does it ever just randomly attack, though? Will it ever attack if you don't do a sword swing? Because I think I've had them attack me before, but it was probably when I just happened to be like, oh, I'm gonna break this pot with a sword swing. And that made me think they just randomly attack sometimes, but I don't think they do. I think it's literally just in retaliation of daring to swing your sword. So yeah, I mean, I guess... Well, maybe getting the pot out of the way, like, you know they're gonna do it, so you can just get out of the way. Though I'm not sure, like, what's the range on, if we do a dins here, does it reach? If we can just do the dins in front of the pot. Not quite. I guess you could just pick up the pot. Yeah. Okay, cool. And don't forget Skull Mask. So you don't have to worry about the keys in this room. Just go right to the chest and then Furrow's Wind. I'm glad this is not a run. For Child, I need to also have Furrow's Wind on D-pad up. Because that's where I have it for Adult. So just out of habit, I did D-pad up, but I had it as Skull Mask. That's funny. So yeah. Lesson learned. That was funny. There's nut drops there, bomb drops there. Oh yeah, let me get rid of the cheats so I don't forget later. Now that we're done testing. Alright, so hit the switch. It's a Bombchu chest here. And then chuck a bomb at this guy. Oh, you know, I think this is a shield if you don't have one. Might as well replace it. That. He is here. Oh my god. Alright. bomb these two. Just need to pull this out to the light. And then we can use dins. So I dins on here for that torch. And then dins here for those two. And now we got the safest iron knuckle strat you've ever seen. Just line up on the edge of the tiles against the wall and start chucking bomb shoes. Should have enough because of that last bomb shoe chest. And then I think it's like 15 to kill. I think it's like 10 to get the armor off, and then 5 more once the armor's off. But if you start with the bomb shoe, I don't know if that first one does damage. You might want to aggro him with slingshot. Or no, it probably should though. I guess I'm not positive. New ear pads for free. Pretending to be dumb. Alright. That was the last thing we do as child. Go back to adult. Alright, Shadow Temple. Alright, not a ton left here. Shadow Temple, and then getting through the adult side of Spirit is pretty quick in the scheme of things, and then just Ganon's Castle and everything, so getting there. One, I guess, small thing I can mention in general for hookshot targets that are gonna void you if they get wonky. So normally you're just gonna be able to hold up and auto climb. I don't know how to force it. If the camera freaks out for whatever reason and like flips around and you're still holding up, if the camera is reversed, it won't actually ledge grab and you'll just drop because you'll be holding. I don't know how it even happened that one time. I wanted to go back for some reason one run, and the camera flipped on me while I was hookshotting back. So, is there something to be aware of in general? I can't really reproduce it, I guess, because I don't know how it happened, but the safest thing to do if there's a void under a hookshot like this is to just not press anything. Just let him ledge grab, and then you can climb up. Just in case the camera does freak out. Just one little wonky thing to look out for anyways. Going Conquest. I was trying to get a potential hit source to happen, Crimson. Like what I was explaining. The dangers of potentially voiding because of hookshot weirdness. I couldn't reproduce it though. I don't know why it happened the one time it got me. Oh, happy birthday, Conquest. Happy birth. Alright, now we got the lens, so we can actually see where this mofo is. Oh, and, technically speaking... Oh, hi. You can hit him before he digs back down if you time it, like, just right. But if you time it wrong, then you probably just get hit, so I don't, recommend. But it's possible. Them hovers. Oh, also, yeah, if you go on this side, there is a flying pot, to be aware. So I always go on this side. But yeah, there is a flying pot over there, so just be careful. So you can see where to point this. One thing I just got into the habit of doing is I always put hovers on before I spin this, just in case I do something dumb. And just when I'm done pushing, I just always roll off of this. So if you did get it wrong, that'll save you, basically. Just on the off chance you thought you knew where to push it and you were wrong or whatever. Have you tried not being wrong? Okay, I like blowing this up as I'm going through the door here. Alright, as soon as that passes, just calmly walk, and then you can roll once it's or no, not blocking you. Here... That's not the button I wanted. Again, just wait for it to pass, and then you can calmly walk to it, and then you would have enough time to make it out, but if you want to be even more careful, like, you can always just duck under these, like the ice cavern ones. Also, visually, this is, like, a little deceiving. Like, pretty much, I don't... Where does that start, specifically? I think it's... If you're on... You have to be on, like, once it turns the lighter color, is where the hitbox starts. Yeah. So as long as you're on the darker part... There's like a little leeway. But yeah, like, basically the visual of the blades does not quite match up with the hitbox. So I just look at the floor. But there's plenty of room to, like, you know, squeeze through here and here. Like, you don't... It visually looks sketchy to, like, go through here, but it's fine. So you don't know me. Yeah, but just making a general guide. I gotta stop doing that. I'm doing, like, muscle memory for other games, and it's making me hit the freaking C down. And again, like, you know, start walking when you have room to after the blade passes. It's plenty of times to just roll, but again, you know, if you're more comfortable just, like, getting halfway and then letting it pass, you know, crouch under, always an option. I think here, again, like... I mean, I guess you wouldn't want to, obviously, climb up onto it accidentally, because that could get you hit. But yeah, I mean, as long as you don't do that, again, you're not going to get hit here. I mean, even if you accidentally climb up onto this corner, it's fine. But yeah, just, you know, hug the wall and you will be fine. And even there, he can't. When does he start seeing you? The range on these guys suck. Yeah, so I mean, you can just get fully out and not worry about him seeing you. So you don't have to worry about having lens equipped for that part. You're going DTD. Just gotta remember where these guys drop down. Oh, I forgot. Forgot a Wallmaster drops there. Alright, so here... we got some skulls that pop out. I like sticking to the left edge here. And I think, like, timing is basically when it reaches the top, you can start running. Like, right when it reaches the top, I think that's what I normally go for. And you just jump across. The Stelphos will spawn once you climb up. So I like to climb up, get hovers on, and then get across. And then there's a funny thing you can do here. If you get on the right edge here, so you're like, basically, when you hookshot a Stelphos, they can do this jump. I think I wasn't letting it go long enough. And if you angle that jump, they don't make it across the gap. And you can just make them jump into the pit. If you don't angle it enough, you can always just go back and try again on the next gap. But other option is to... You could time your roll across here, like with hovers, so that you can just immediately go over to that platform. But I just like taking it a little slower, so I don't have to worry about the timing of that as much. But technically an option as well. Get rid of the Beamos. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I wait for it. I should have explained it. Wait for it to pass. Roll and get those three. Then you go over to that one. And then the same thing here. You just wait for it to pass, and then you can roll across there. Get the block. Yeah, so push it so that it... You don't want to push it too far. Because, like, you could potentially push it so that it's not blocking the one that's, you know, over you right now. And it could time out so that it crushes you, like, as you're pushing the block. So make sure you don't push it too far. I like getting it so it's blocking both and then switching to this side. If you did need arrows for some reason, that is an arrow chest. If you were low on arrows. Be gone, Beamos. Alright. So yeah, this is one of the spots where I like having lens. It's not like a nightmare to do it without lens, because you can like... You can use the hookshot dot to like see when it gets over here and stuff. But I do like just being able to see the damn thing. Okay, so a cool little re-dead thing to know. Pretty sure this is only the re-deads The Gibdos, like the white ones, I don't think they do this. But, when they're crouched down like this, they can't, like, immediately scream at you. So it is safe to just go in and kill one of them. And then Redeads, when you kill another Redead, they walk over to it. And they won't scream at you during this, so you're free to kill the other one. Oh yeah, and so there's spikes in this room. Fun fact about the spikes, they are the same damage type as, like, lava floor that you'd find in, like, you know, Fire Temple. So, you know, you'll take damage after, like, 3 seconds if you have... Actually, that's, like, a longer timer than lava floor. Interestingly enough, but yeah, if you have Goron Tunic on, these essentially won't hurt you, because, I mean, you're not going to be standing still on them for that as long as it takes, generally speaking. But if you forgot to put on Goron Tunic after Water Temple, that would be a problem if you didn't realize that, so that got me one run. And then, if you don't have Goron Tunic, Hovers also gets you across safely, as long as, you know, you don't land on them after the hover effect. I always forget the visual cue on this. I have to, like, guess. Let me just relearn the visual cue. Is it like... Makes it hard when I can't. Was it that? No. Oh, was it because I was... Oh, that's why, okay. That's yeah, you can do it freely if you're in hookshot. If you're in C up, then it cancels you out. That's what it was. Okay. So it's like... Okay, so it's just below that. Okay. Alright, so here we got 2 keys, like, directly above us. I like going into this corner. You'll be able to kill that guy, and then the other keys will come over here. So you gotta kill those to get the door back open. And I think you can get this bomb throw from here. Yeah. And this one, there's like that slightly darker area. That's where that one is. You can make that in one go. Let me through. Yeah, here, as long as you just keep rolling, I think this goes over you, right? Switch to hovers. Yeah, the lineup for this is in between. You just want to be centered on the black lines, the last two black lines where the last fan is. Another key hidden over here. Alright, so these Gibdos I like just stunning with Sun Song. Don't have to kill them. And then... So, fun fact with flying pots. When you have a two-handed weapon, aka the Big Goron Sword, so like normally, you know, you go to shield and you go into this crouch. When you have the Goron equipped, or you know, out. Oh, I'm explaining things. Go back to sleep. You do a different crouch that puts you... Actually, I don't know if it... The hitbox might actually be the same. The difference is you don't have a shield in front of you. So you can do this. And you're low enough that the flying pot hitbox just goes right over you. When you... if you don't have, you know, if it's either the Master Sword or you don't have the Big Goron Sword out, the pots are just going to hit the shield hitbox and block them, which would also be a hit. So it doesn't work without Big Goron Sword. But yeah, that's a simple way to handle flying pots if you got, Big Goron Sword. Realistically, you shouldn't need to open the shortcut. I mean, if you want to open it just to be on the safe side, because, I mean, I guess the only thing, if for some reason something happened and you needed to, like, emergency warp out of the dungeon to save you from a hit or something, then it would be nice to have the shortcut. So, I mean, there is a case for opening the shortcut, like, just in case. To open the shortcut, like, you have to fully move the block into place here, or it won't save in that position. But, yeah. I don't know, like, over time... The headphones pushing my glasses into my ear starts irritating it sometimes. I don't know why, like, it doesn't usually happen, but sometimes it, out of the blue, happens. It's annoying. Alright, so fun strat for the boat. Well, one strat is to just hang up out here and they can't reach you. But also, Din's Fire has this cool thing where during the cutscene, it, you know, the devs made it so Link will stay on the boat correctly. Unfortunately for our Stealthos buddies, the devs did no such thing. So they'll just kind of fly off the boat during the cutscene. So sucks for them. I'm going chicken wing. And then you can do... Oh, out of magic. I think that was just because I was testing things with magic earlier. We'd normally have plenty of magic. Oh! Oh, interesting. Actually... I didn't know that. So they'll aggro through the wall. Yeah. Yo, new strat. Accidental new strat. Because I'm distracted. Yeah, you can just freaking wait for this guy to aggro. I mean, if you want to take this slow, just spin attack him through the wall. Of course, I don't know if there's a guarantee that... I mean, it looks like eventually they'll just come to you. So, I mean, it's probably the safest way to do this pathing. And then I guess... Yeah, you don't need to with that one. When you come back out through this door, we'll see if there is anything we can do with that as well. Ideally, I was lazy to equip lens. I would usually do that with lens equipped, but it's not too bad to do it without it. But, you know, I've fought those so often that... Yeah, 'cause here... Yeah, I mean, I guess what you could do... if you wanted to... I mean, it really should be fine, because that one's always going to be facing that way. So it really should be totally safe to, like, what I normally do is I just, you know, rush him and stun, and then just sneak by. Or, this way. Is that true, Kevin? Or are you just like a meme customer answer? Or a meme to mess with a customer? You can make it true? Okay. Because there's no way that Final Destination type shit happened. To me, it was the angular velocity of 600 feet per second that... that was my first clue. Also, the fact that you typed it was the second immediate clue. But, you know. Yeah, cat food was the first giveaway. And then same thing here with the crouched re-dead. Safe to just go up and jump attack it when they're crouched like that. And then, yeah, normally I would Frora's Wind when I come in this room. Just do it, you know, Frora's Wind after getting the boss key, but... Also, obviously not a huge deal if you don't do it. Alrighty. Magic refill there and arrows there if you need them. Does anyone know when that ukulele, like, remaster or whatever, I forget what they're calling it, like, I forget. Does anyone know when that's coming out? I definitely tempted to try that, especially depending on how much it is. So because, you know, they're making, like, gameplay changes and shit, too. Like, it's not just, like, ooh, the graphics are better. So, I'm tempted, especially depending on how... I don't know what the price tag's gonna be. Alright. So, Bongo. I like starting this fight with hovers. For reasons I will explain momentarily. Then I forgot to put them on. Idiot. It's fine, though. Yeah, basically with hovers, it's just... You're not getting jostled around, and you can just more easily move back. Because, like, basically the hands are always going to be opposite of you on the platform. So just moving away from the center quickly, it's just going to, you know, force them to be over there. So what I like doing... let's get hook shot. And lens. So... You know. Oh, and, shit. Yeah, once I get in position, I like having hovers off. Just so your movement isn't as sluggish. So there's... three different attacks, right? There's, that the hands will do. There's, let's just see if we can get them all. So, okay, so there's this, and there's, like, I'm pretty sure there's a fast version of this, and then a slower version. You have two options. Like, this is, like, probably the sketchier attack. But if you don't want to be locked onto it, but if you want to unlock on if you were locked on. But you can just duck under this. Is one option. And then you can hit it. There's the slam. There's the... Slam, swipe, and there's like a punch. I think that's it. Yeah, and all of the attacks are just rollable, too. But, like, run roll should get you out of that. The swipe, you can just roll away from, but just ducking is, is the safer option with that one. Ah, yeah, right. Okay, that one, too. Yeah, so there's 4. Yeah, that one just, like, rolling, like, diagonally away. Obviously, make sure you're not gonna, like, roll off the platform. That's why I, like, generally want to stay towards the center so you have maneuvering room. But yeah, just those 4 attacks. Roll to the side on that one. So, yeah, just dodge in, and get the lock on, wait for him to be in the spot, and hit him. Now, here, stunning the boss, I've found that using bow to stun him as he's coming at you here can just, like, randomly miss. Hookshot, I've never had miss before, so I always use hookshot. Oh, wait, no, right, it's, It's better to just better DPS to just do regular slashes. Forgot about that. Here, on this one, I mean, you can even just sword swipe them there. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think with just regular sword slashes, it's an easy 2 cycle. So yeah, it's not too bad. I definitely recommend just not locking on to the second hand when it's attacking. Because if you have to duck under the swiping hand and you forget to unlock on, then you'll do like the standing shield and you won't actually duck under it. And I feel like it's easier to dodge some of the other attacks also not being locked on. So you have plenty of time to relock on when the hand's getting back into position, so yeah, that's Bongo Bongo. I don't think there was anything else to watch out for on that fight that I can think of. Alright, and then just an immediate Requiem. Go finish out Spirit. Then we're off to the castle. Same thing here as Child. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, I may as well mention this. If you're doing just damageless, also there's a Gwei spawn that will aggro here, so don't dilly-dally like I am right now. Explaining things. But yeah, so, if you're doing just damageless, not doing no hit, because Nehru's Love, you know, doesn't block hits, like you're still getting hit, but, you know, it can be used for damageless. So if you are going for Nehru's Love, the best strat that was found by Knows 'em Up, levers will actually just not, they like can't get to you if you're up against a wall. Or I think it's not even that, it's just that they don't even spawn. Like, they just won't. I think I, like, got away from the wall there for a split second. Yeah, you do have to worry about... I guess there are some spots where they will spawn. But yeah, but if they do, they just won't get close enough to the wall to actually hit you. So this is like you know, it's super safe to get Nehru's Love with this strat. Just you know, drop a bomb, get away from bomb, and then go in. And then you can just Requiem again after. Okay. Yeah, rolling past them is fine, but you can do the duck strat. Well. These bigger BMOs take 2 bombs to kill. So here you can either use hovers. God, I keep doing that. I'm like... I have this muscle memory from a different game to push down on the right joystick to like zoom out the camera. I'm like... It's like... You know, this camera's awful close. Let's zoom it out. Not in this game. But, so yeah, you can either do a roll jump and then a like delayed jump slash to reach that, or just hovers. Either works. I guess like if you do like an early jump slash, you're probably gonna get hit by that. Yeah. I think if you get the rupee, the silver rupee with that method, you will have made it far enough. You can also just just time it so that the boulder's like not gonna be there when you land, and you can just move forward a bit if you're worried. I got a like dropping down here, but if you are quick enough, it's not gonna get you. And then here you can just walk along the side and just climb up there. Couple more flying pots. Scroll past. Have a wall master up, an invisible wall master up here. Get another deck of nuts. And for the love of God, don't open that chest. Pretty sure that one's the ice trap. I don't know what's in the other one. Offhand. That's not the button I wanted. Thank you, gamepad D-pad, for being wonderful. Whoops. Gotta love that gamepad D-pad. Or a GameCube controller D-pad. It's the one flaw of the GameCube controller. Hovers will make it across there, and you can just hookshot back over. Watch out for the beamos. Yeah, so if these never... I've always been, like, quick about getting into... There's a spot where you'll hit all three with dins. I always thought they could randomly shoot the fire. But it makes me feel way better about this if they can't, which it doesn't seem like they can. I literally just... They do it in response to the sword swings. So yeah, just get into position here. And dins away. Let's go into dab stabs. Oh. Wait, really? Must have went... Is that, like, just too far? Maybe it's more like... Is it, like, there? Must have, like, just missed him. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that precise on this location here. Alright. But yeah, I don't think it's that far-fetched that those would come to switch to. Sounds plausible to me. Whether it happens or not is an entirely different question, of course, but... I would not be, like, shocked if it happened. Alright, so... This Iron Knuckle, I mean, you can optionally use more Bob Chews. But with Bergoron Sword, I just use that. Basically just bait and attack out, backflip, jump attack. Just rinse and repeat that. Was it like 4 jump attacks or something? I use the bomb shoes as childs, because if you don't want it to take forever, you want to use sticks, but we generally don't have many sticks left. And it's just faster to use the bomb shoes instead of going to farm sticks, so... Bonk. Alright, so these guys, as long as you're up against the back wall, they will... Actually, I'm curious. If you're more in line with them... Hey, even then they don't. What if you... If you have them start shooting, yeah, then they can... Yeah, so you probably want to, you know, just wait for them to turn more to the left before going to the wall, just to make sure they don't start. But yeah, just get to the wall, and then you can hook shot up here. And then I like to hang here. Actually, I think you can climb, and they're not gonna... Yeah, they're not gonna see you. So yeah, just wait for an opening to go around. Booski. Alright, now for the love of God, remember that there's flying pots across this door. If you're doing the crouch strat, have the Goron sword out. If you're not getting Bagoron sword in your route, then just immediately just rolling across as you come into the room works as well. Stun those as they drop down. Fun fact on these peculiar skulls is that they cannot hit you. I think there's something you can do, like a weird glitch or crash or something with them, but it's not something you would, like, you know, normally try to do or anything. There's something weird with them, but yeah, they're just enjoying life. But actually, if you throw a bomb and hit them midair, would that cause the bomb to explode? Could that happen? Yeah, even if you hit them, they don't even, like, aggro at that point. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, seems like the answer is no. Get the bombs. And then also do not forget about the flying pots on the way back into this room. Here you can just do a jump. Just jump down into the center. As long as you stay here, like, you're fine. You can activate that from here. Collision hadn't gone away yet. Alright, in this fight, do the same as, you know, regular Iron Knuckles. No difference. I think it's also 4 jump slashes. Oh no, it's 5 again. Poof! Just a little bit of a poof. With cutscene skips, it is a little awkward just because, you know, they start before you get up there. You can, you effectively, like, stun them, kind of, with when you shoot the hookshot at them for some reason. I don't know why they implemented that mechanic, but that is a thing. So you can just kind of do that to him to make it safer to get up. Obviously, if you're playing vanilla, don't have to worry about that. But yeah, it's 4 hits. There's, like, you can be turned too much, such that you won't successfully deflect their beam. I think, like, as long as they're on screen when you're in first... Oh! Another thing, do not have Begoron sword out during this part. Is a good idea. I'm busy trying to explain shenanigans. I don't know why I even took sword out. Okay. Back up we go. Nice guide. Am I right? I'm showing you what not to do. If you have Begoron's sword, anyways. If you have Master Sword, it's no big deal. So just get a little quick spinaroo before you go up. Oh yeah, I do want to, just for showing this, let's put on no death. Yeah, so they're on screen still, and that worked. I think I've like briefly tested this before. Let's go a little further so that it's off screen. It still does work. But yeah, eventually you'll have turned enough that even though you're still like kind of facing the right direction, it just won't work. So a good rule of thumb is just making sure they're on screen when you're in first person. Is a good rule of thumb. Going Boshack. But yeah, I think it's the only thing really to point out on phase 1. Just you can use, you know, you can also use the hook shot to make them spin around well, to keep them in view, to make sure you can hit him with the beam attack. You have to watch out for spamming the hook shot. Like, if you do it incorrectly, you might make it so you can't shield in time. So you just gotta be careful. But yeah, I mean, I think it's the only thing to cover on that phase. Here, you're always guaranteed that the first 3 will be the same element. And if you have the Goron, it's an easy 1 cycle, so you shouldn't have to worry about RNG, as long as you don't screw up the 1 cycle. But I mean, basically, what I do, just do a jump attack across as you're jumping across, and then basically, you want to do, so like the hit animation, her hands are like coming back down. Like as soon as they're on the floor again is basically when you can do another slash. And I think after the jump attack you only need like 5 regular Bigoron slashes to one cycle. And there's like plenty of time for that. So if you either have Master Sword or you screw up the one cycle, also put your Bigoron away again so you can shield properly. But yeah, I'd recommend just stay further back, and if you get... She'll end up doing like 3 ice in a row now, but if it's like a fire... Either way, like I just recommend side hopping away is the safest way to... if it is the wrong... Like 3 is enough to get out of range. Okay. Oh. All right. Time for that end game. Yeah. Sure you will. So I don't think on the latest ship version we had gotten here yet, because yeah, they apparently brought back that cutscene. Must have been even with the cutscene skips on. I guess enough people wanted it, even with cutscene skips. Yeah, I won't complain. No complaints here. Alright, so yeah, for the sake of the guide, we'll just do a cheeky little ammo refill through here. We can turn that back off. But yeah, you can just do just warp to Kakariko, go to the shop there. Recommend at least refilling on Deku Nuts. Is the important one. If for some reason you have like no money and you need Deku Nuts, fastest option might just be going minuetting to Forest Temple and going to one of the big Deku Babas. They drop 15 nuts at a time. There might be a faster method. That's like the first thing that comes to mind if you're not buying them. I don't think the scrubs in the castle have Deku Nuts. I was like, I didn't forget a medallion, did I? Somehow. Alright, we got a Wolfos in here. Standard Wolfos strats apply. Really? And that worked, okay. We love hitboxes. Actually, you can just jump without hovers. I mean, either way. What does it look like with hovers? Looks, I mean, less sketchy with hovers, but I mean, both work. Let's see. This guy. I like jumping from there. Especially since you don't have to worry about the fan catching you. You can get magic. I think there's always magic in one of the pots. Keep your magic up as you're doing these. They still have not bothered to skip these cutscenes, because, like, hardly anyone does rando with, trials enabled, as far as, like, having to do them. Like, the checks will still be randomized, but it's like, I don't, like, no one plays rando with these, so it's like, still not done yet. Alright, so we get a freezered here and here. And just don't get too close to those. Yeah, man, I think I like to just trigger one, back up, break open the thing, and then trigger again, and get out. I mean, I think you could do that in one, though, like break and get the... It takes long enough for them to respawn. That should be fine, too. Alright, so a sneaky little jump you can do here. There's also a sneaky little thing with hammer as well, so you don't need to get another blue fire. So you want to stand about here, aim so you're like just right of the wall. I think I rolled too early. You want to roll later into the, like when you have more speed. And then, do you have to, let me see something. I think holding, after the jump, like holding up left, I think at least helps, or makes it more likely. Might not need to, though. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think you need to. And then you want to lock onto this wall for this angle, and then just do a hammer jump attack. We'll get the switch. Be careful not to jump into the void when you jump down from there. Alright, I mean, considering we've been doing commentary on everything, and, like, also sometimes we're testing a little bit, even, not end up taking too long in the scheme of things. It's not gonna be too much over 7 hours. It's not too bad. Alright, so here... can hookshot this, and then a sneaky little hookshot over to the leg. If you want to kill him, you can. It's just one slash, at least with the big Goron sword. But it's gonna be stunned long enough that you don't have to. You can. I think you want to... I think you won't make this if you do... I guess I can. I think the roll timing, if you only do one roll, matters. So I like to do a roll right as I'm about to leave the platform, so that I can roll midair as well. I think otherwise, depending on when the first roll is, it has a chance of not making it, I think. Here, what I like to do, if you... Actually, there is a pretty good visual cue of, like, doing this without lens, for, like, if you're doing lensless. Because this lines up with this marking. And then it's, like, just straight to the switch. But yeah, basically with this lineup, you stand on the edge here, go straight to the switch, and you just hold up. And you just land right on the switch. Just let go of up midair so that you don't roll off. And then here, you can either just lens and walk along the path. Another option is hover. If you just roll right as you're about to leave the platform, you just get a ledge grab. That works well as well. I don't think that would ever push you so far that you'd fall. Alright, 3 more. Alright, so this. So there's a number of skull spawns here. If you do the right pathing, you can avoid all of them. you stick more to the left here, you can make that. You can also just... I guess even that was enough to trigger it. You can just go directly over there with the ledge grab. You just have to time it right so that you do it like around there. Yeah, I mean, that's fine too. But yeah, if you... Like, he's... Where does exactly he trigger? It's... Yeah, if you stick more to the right half of this, you'll avoid that spawn. Though actually, is this one ever going to be an issue? Because as far as I know, these guys' initial spawn is always the same. They bounce randomly once they land on something, but I'm pretty sure their like initial jump is always the same, so I guess as long as you're not like hovering across the gap here this way. Yeah, I guess never really paid attention to that, so this one doesn't even matter. So you don't have to care about triggering this one at all. Okay. Good to know. I think the one over there you do, though. But yeah, just walking towards this and you'll ledge grab it. I love the speed up on this. It just freaking cracks me up. Alright, so... Wait. Yeah, okay, never mind. But yeah, so sticking to the left will avoid... Yeah, he spawns here. And so he's just gonna bounce around randomly. So you want to avoid that one. I think he doesn't trigger until... Yeah, so I guess here even. But yeah, I mean, let's just stick to the left edge here. Avoid him. Yeah, hit him before you come over. There's no reason to mess with that. If you don't have cutscene skips, I recommend not getting that one last, because it always feels awkward to me, because getting that one last, you get a cutscene, and I like not having the interruption when I'm trying to get off of it, personally. You just jump across, jump back, and you're done. Rupee. Two more trials. Alright, so there's one straight ahead. There. 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 And of course, if you don't have that memorized, you can just use lens. Did this, like, Did it... I feel like... Oh, it stopped. Yeah, the shaking, I think that was because of the cutscene skip, or like speed up on the big tier 3 block or something. I like to get this one first. Jump across here. Be careful here because the camera snaps when you get up here. So if you like just keep holding up or like down here, you'll just like turn right around. So be careful with that. Same thing here, the camera snaps. Oh, you know, do these hit you if you're... They do, okay. Yeah, so don't... You gotta... Want to time jumping to the door so that you're not gonna get whacked. Don't get grabbed by the floor master. And here, I think even if you hit the furthest this direction, I don't think it will drop you close enough to the... Yeah. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that. Create some distance there. This one I like letting past and then moving it back. You just leave this area clear. You can do it for that one too. If you want. Normally I just hammer those, but don't mind me just being lazy. Bomb shoes here. I think normally I would take these. We did like the cheats for ammo, so I didn't really need them for this particular instance, but because I do use bomb shoes on the last two iron knuckles, because there's a setup to just kill both of them at the same time with bomb shoes, which is kind of nice. Alright. Trials done. Did this break again? Or am I dumb and I skipped a trial? Looks like, I'm glad this wasn't an official run. Wonder if that's been reported yet. Not many... Well... Or actually... I don't think I ever switched to the official release, so that might already be fixed. I think I'm still on one of the nightly builds. I never actually, But yeah, in any case, we can just, for the sake of the guide, thankfully, we can just, oops, keep doing that. Do a little, shenanigans here. Ah, okay. Oh, right. I don't think I have the L key set. Oh. Nice. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's the debug menu. I wanted the... Yeah, LRZ. There we go. Alright, so we won't... Ganon's Castle... Adult... And, here. Okay. Now, here, it's generally fine to just rush to the door. The keys really shouldn't get you. I mean, if you want it to be, like, extra super careful... I mean, there's 3 here. You know, you could just... Yeah, let's see how our Deku Nuts get from doing that. When actually, once you've cleared out the initial ones, you know, you'd be able to, like, bow the rest as well. But even that, I mean, that's probably fine. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll start doing that. It's really not that bad either. Okay, so we got the 2 Dinofos. Strat here. We want to do a nut, charge a full quick spin, and get them. If you don't... So it only kills them if you get a double kill, or a double hit, rather, on the spin. If it doesn't kill, I just roll back and then throw another nut to stun again, and then do another spin charge. Now, so for Stelphos, we got the 2 Stelphos in here, and then there's 2 during escape. Now that we got light arrows, we have an even better option for Stelphos. Same thing as before, where we lock on prep, this time light arrows instead of hookshot. But same thing, you're waiting for an attack. The light arrows shoot out even faster than the hookshot, so even more so with light arrows, you don't want to do it right as they start an attack, or the shield might still be active. So you want to wait a further bit into it. But since the light arrow does damage instead of just stunning, now a jump attack just kills. So it's a nice little combo. Nice little combo. And then here, just as soon as you go through the door, you can just start chucking bomb shoes. And that's that. Simply chuck the choose. Get magic and arrows if you need them. There should be plenty of magic. And then, yeah, you just want light arrows equipped. I am a big bottle advocate for tennis. Has a bigger window, a bigger collision window. So you have more frames that it's gonna hit the projectile compared to a sword. So it's not also funny, but it is also simply the better option. It's like just literally safer. So who wouldn't want to use bottle? Oh, right. Let me, turn the bug back off. I personally like... I'm an idiot. Like angling the camera. I find if I'm head-on with Ganon camera-wise, it's just harder for me to judge the timing, personally. Let's see how, oh, he is not good at tennis today. Alright, now, so, I don't know, I can't remember if I mentioned, at least in the rules I use, power crouch, or that most people have used for this run, power crouch stabs are banned. Yeah, I don't think I mentioned that at all. I generally wasn't like going over all the rules in the guide. I will link the rule set in the description, but yeah, so power crouch stab, for those that may not know, in OoT, crouch stabs deal whatever the last damage value that you did is what crouch stabs will do. So if you do let's say a Begoron jump attack, anytime you do a crouch stab, even if you don't even have Bigoron equipped anymore, you'll be doing that Bigoron jump slash like each time you crouch stab, which is obviously pretty OP because you can crouch stab a lot faster than you can jump attack. But so there is a stun lock you can do on Ganon, which means less tennis if you pull it off. So it's good to learn. It's going to be hard to describe my Q because it's kind of like... It's kind of based on feel. Like, I've just gotten a feel for it. There's not like a specific thing. I feel like I can kind of say the general timing, but I can't like... I don't think I can like say a specific cue. Kind of just got it over time, just a feel for it. But in any case, you need to do because power crouch stab is banned, you need to do a normal swing and then go into crouch stabs so that they're doing like the base damage like they should. So yeah, we just do the normal swing. Yeah, so I mean, when you hit him, he lowers his shoulder and then he raises back up. It's like essentially as he's like getting back up to his full height in the animation is like about when I feel like it's like slightly before that. So you kind of gotta, it's kind of like a feel to it. Next up. Okay, and if he does that, you can just immediately light arrow him. I screwed up again. Guess he really doesn't like tennis. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's really it. He does... You know, you gotta get used to the tennis. I'm pretty sure he can't start with that other attack at the start, but yeah, once you've got enough damage in, you can do that, which, I mean, it's fine, because then you don't have to do the tennis, you can just hit him right away, so I mean, that's just better. And then, yeah, just kinda... I think the stun lock is something you just gotta practice the timing on. But yeah, it's basically right at the end of his animation of getting hit once he's like back to his default position. It's like the approximate timing. But I think it is kind of precise. I don't know that it's like frame perfect, but yeah. Let's go with Banazard. Guide. Alright, and now for the collapse. So, the big thing on collapse is the RNG boulders on the exterior portion. Thankfully, there is a strat to avoid the RNG consistently. Thankfully. So... We'll get to that in a sec. Alright, so essentially the position that the rocks fall in is completely random, but the timing, like they fall in a set cycle, like they'll, whether it's, I don't know the exact timing, but let's say every 5 seconds or something. So there's the cutscene you get when Zelda opens the door to get inside, and you have iframes during those cutscenes. So the idea is you can time that cutscene to coincide so that the boulder is, the rock is always falling during the iframes. So let's get down to a door. So when you're getting close to the door, you basically want to hold back and you want to trigger the cutscene like a bit after the new shadow appears. So like you'll see the new shadow appear for the newest falling rock. And you just want to go like a bit after the new one spawns. Maybe like, quarter, half second. So, good example there. I got hit during the cutscene. All of the indoor sections have static rocks, like they'll always fall in the same spot. And they also... So, the trigger was like right about there. If you move back out of where it spawned and back in, you'll trigger another one. Also, it's once the rock, so there's like the biggest size, it breaks into a smaller rock. I think after they bounce again is where the collision goes away. Again, there's another one there, you can just go along there. So yeah, here you can either get used to it based on the audio cue of like the rock hitting the ground, or the visual cue of the new shadow appearing. Like either. Because you hear like right after that last kind of rock breaking sound. I think that's, because that's right when the new shadow appears, right? Yeah. Oh, nice. Actually, I guess the new shadow is maybe a bit before that. Yeah, so maybe it's fine to go... Might be easier to just use the audio cues then. Just have to pick out what part of the audio sound is the best spot. Because you can't... Sometimes it's hard to see the new shadow. So I think the audio cue probably would be more consistent. So I think, like, yeah, maybe right after the sound ends. It's probably good. I might have been going too slow on this. We'll see. Yeah. Alright, so here I like... So there's, like, 2 separate cutscenes. I like triggering the second one by going over here, because then the camera is pointing towards where the Stelphos spawn in. But, yeah, it's just the same as the previous two. Just light arrow. Don't jump attack into the fire rock. I wonder if we can make this. Probably not. I think it's not quite enough time. Spent too much time explaining stuff. So there's one there, one to the left to there, and then one last one there. Yeah, I don't think we're making this. That's fine, though. Then there's 3 along these stairs. There's that one, and that one. Yeah, so let's, I think we can just warp right back into the collapse. Leave, right? Is it, they're defeated? Yeah. So yeah, now that I think of, aside from the ending locations of where the rocks drop, pretty much everything. So I'll just go through it quicker now. I think warping in like this is making the cutscene longer. It's fine though. So how's it going, fanboy? So yeah, that one. I go to the right of this rock and just hug this ledge. No rocks fall in this room, unless one does on this side or something. I don't think any do. It's like a free room. Oh. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, so that one... Yeah, there's one, like, right there, but if you just cut to the right, you can just ignore it. That one... And yeah, ideally, like, you spawn it in right at the edge of its spawn zone, so you don't have to back up. And then you won't respawn it. Because, like, if you get too close and then you, like, roll back or something, you'll just end up respawning it. So you just, just remember where they spawn. And they won't respawn on you. I mean, I like to hookshot this guy to stun him, but I think you can ignore him and it's fine, but... Alright, and then the last two rocks that fall, one's like, just... I think it's like just before the step that's after this boulder. And then, I think same thing here, it's like... Yeah, like, just a bit past this boulder. And that is the collapse. So yeah, the important parts of collapse are just kind of memorizing where the static rocks fall, and then just getting used to the timing of Zelda opening the doors on the outside so that you can't get RNG'd by the random falling rocks. They fall. It was a very controlled building collapse, I gotta say. Alright, so what I like to do for Ganon... I forgot to split. Look at me. Who even is this guy? Whoops. My god. So there's a decent number of things that will hit Ganon's tail. My personal favorite is Deku Nuts. But, the Goron sword works, Deku Nuts, Hammer. Is there other options? I can't remember if there's a bottle. I don't think bottle does. That'd be funny though. I mean, I think Deku Nuts are the funniest and the safest, because you don't really have to be accurate with those. You just chuck them and they hit them. But like the super safe way, just run under his leg, nut, let him turn around and just do that 10 times. If you want to be faster, I mean, you can do like sneaky stuff, like just bait out an attack. You just roll through his legs again, and like that'll be much quicker. But sometimes that gets janky. I like just letting him turn around. Just keep doing that. It's like super safe. It's not that slow. Bombs. But yeah, doing it this way, it's really hard to do anything dumb and like screw up. Whereas like trying to roll back and forth between his legs, it's at least, I mean, it's not like really hard by any means, but I think it's just more likely at least that you do something silly. For phase 2, what I do use Master Sword and go for jump attacks, because you can, you just go for the old stun. You do have to wait a bit before you can stun him again. If you go too soon, it just won't work. So I usually wait for him to take like a few steps. And then restun. You just, stay locked on the whole time. It auto targets the right thing and everything. And yeah, but you could do the same thing for phase 2. You could just use 20 Deku Nuts and take care of both phases if you wanted to as well. That is another option, but I like the Light Arrow, because Light Arrow, stun, Master Sword. I mean, I guess, I wonder if there's enough magic. Because, like, phase 1, it's, 10 hits, so I don't think you'd have enough magic. To do that, but... Oh, yeah. The most important part of the run... This is, like, borderline should be put in the rules. But... you have to point out that jiggly snoot. I mean, just look at it. Just look at it. One nut for the road. But yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if along the way I forgot about some useful information, but hopefully covered all the big stuff. Should have at least covered everything routing specific that I personally do. There's definitely, a lot of, if you want to make the run faster, there's a lot of options to speed things up. Like the routing I do, and like a lot of the strats as well, is for, because I'm doing marathon run where I want the run as consistent as possible. If you're only going for OT specifically, lends itself to maybe doing some things a little more risky to do it faster if you want. But yeah, I mean, the big ones would be, cutting out Bigoron. That probably saves like 20. I've never timed it. It's probably around like 20 minutes, if I had to guess. 20, 25 tops, probably. I don't think it's like half an hour or anything. But there's that, like cutting out wallet and bomb chew buying would save some time. There's like some strats you could change to be faster, but this is like, it's generally like the safest way of doing no hit that I've found for this game. Trying to make it as consistent as humanly possible. But yeah. Normally, a normal run would be a bit under 5 hours on ship. If I'm not, like, mega distracted. So, it would, you know, 2.5 hours of extra explaining and a dash of testing. There was, like, a few times where I actually just tested something. Either because I hadn't tested it before, or something I'd been meaning to test, but kept forgetting. Zelda's head freaked out for a second there. But yeah, we'll, I'll go ahead and do, like, some minor editing on this VOD. I'll probably, you know, cut out the BRB. There was that one... There was that one longer test on the child Stelphos that I could cut out, because we didn't end up really... Except for... We did get a new strat, but there was a lot of testing that can just be cut out that didn't end up being fruitful. But yeah, that'll do it for today. Thank you all for watching, and shouldn't take. I don't know if I'll get to the editing before I go to bed or not, but it shouldn't take too long to throw that together. Tomorrow we'll do the guide for MM. I'm doing for MM too. And then depending on how long that one goes, that one should be theoretically shorter, unless there ends up being way more to explain or something. Probably not. It should be decently shorter. Well, at least by an hour or two anyways. So we'll see if I do anything after that or not. I'll play it by ear. But we'll at least do that. I think tentatively, I think we'll put Pikmin on hold. It was fun. I mean, I definitely enjoyed it casually, and the Deathless runs are cool, but I just don't know if I want to commit to, like, doing the rest and, like, trying, like, a God run and stuff. But maybe we'll be back one day. We'll see. We may pick a man again, but at least for now. But yeah, let's find someone to stream. Raid. Yeah, that. Let's see. Who doing things? send you over here. Been a while. Send you over to Mr. Dino Syndigile, who I call Nico. Because he also goes by Nico. Believe it or not. But yeah, he is doing, he's actually routing for Oblivion no-hit. Actually, no, he's going for a baseline, actually. They're doing like his first practice run, basically. He also does a lot of Souls no-hit and other shenanigans. Yeah, say hello, wish him luck. He is doing it on the remaster, if that wasn't assumed. But yeah, go say hello, wish him luck, all that good stuff. Y'all have a good one. We'll see you next time. See you around. Bye.